All right, hello everybody. All right, good morning and hello everybody that is going to be watching this stream. This is not a contestant, they are just doing a sound check. I'm actually going to take a quick listen to it as well. Alright guys, you can probably still hear that a little bit in the background, but do not worry. They're just doing a sound check real quick, and then we will be good to go with the contest. To my knowledge, we do only have about 8 competitors in the Autoharp Championship. I assume that must have been one of them there. Welcome. I don't think that anybody is quite in here yet. I'm sure that y'all will be making your way shortly, or if you're rewatching this, welcome.
Okay, we have 2 minutes before we get started.
I'm told that they have 2 minutes before they get started.
All the rules that I'm supposed to read to you.
And now they're going to be reading some rules.
I am your MC for this morning, and welcome.
Just going to make sure everything's correct on my side.
Autoharp is one of my favorite instruments, and I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, Mike! Mike was in here first. Mr. D18. Oh, you changed it back, did ya? Changed it back to Mr. D18. It has a better ring to it, doesn't it? That's great.
But here's the catch. We have a rule.
Oh, it's raining outside also. I don't know.
Which is 9.
I don't know how crazy this sounds, honestly, to you guys, because I know that I'm in a larger room.
Round. And that's going to happen this morning because we only had 6 contestants arrive to play.
All right, so if anybody wants to know what Karen is saying, she's saying that they're going to play just one round with 3 songs that they're going to do, is what the Autoharp contestants are going to do, because we only have a limited amount of them.
8 minutes to do.
Sound is okay? Thank you for telling me that. That's great. I'm not feeding you guys the stage right now, just because they're just reading off some rules.
Rhythm instrument for accompaniment, but not
I'm just kind of here.
Now the tunes may be traditional, bluegrass,
Started raining.
folk, classical, or old-time country.
Let me play with this. There's a look at the stage.
Tunes on Autoharp are
There's
allowed.
another one of the stage. You are number 1, Mike.
Our contestants are not allowed to bring
Mr. D18, you're number 1 to all of us. So we got some more people coming in right now. Welcome, guys. This morning is Autoharp, and then later today, for most of the day, the majority of the day, we will have the Fingerstyle Guitar Championships. That one's always really fun. Let me know if any of this sounds a little too crazy. They're reading off stuff on the stage, nothing too important.
Custom-made harps must be in the traditional 36 or 37 string setup.
Do you guys like my hat?
A medley of tunes
The
is
Acoustic
not
Shop.
acceptable.
You guys know where to get one?
Contestants are not allowed to talk on the mic, and the decision of the judges is final. And they will make that decision based on 3 tunes. Now, our Autoharp contestants are playing for some wonderful prizes. Our first place winner is going to be invited.
Hi, Shu. I worry. I'm afraid that nobody will be playing Christmas tunes today, and I think that's a travesty.
Next year. And I used to know that date, but it just...
Why don't we have the Christmas tunes, guys?
Okay, our first place
I doubt it. You never know, though.
Receive a trophy, $250 in cash.
Where are you at?
Pick of choice.
At the moment, I am in Winfield, Kansas, at the Walnut Valley Festival, but normally the Acoustic Shop is in Springfield, Missouri. Hello, David.
A flash drive with photos from today's competition, and first place will have their choice between the 2 instruments provided by our wonderful luthiers. Our second place winner will receive a trophy, $150 cash, a flash drive with photos from today's competition, and the remaining Autoharp.
Miss Karen is reading off the prizes right now. I'll go ahead and get that audio in.
A flash drive with photos from today's competition. Now the finalists who play in this competition, because they're all finalists at this point, but the ones who do not play first, second, or third will receive a beautiful plaque which commemorates just what a great job that they are doing. And today, our competitors are playing for a whippoorwill 15-chord diatonic autoharp made by Ken Ellis at Whippoorwill Acoustics, located in Paw, Michigan. And the second autoharp is a Daigle Cascade 15-chord GD diatonic made by Pete Daigle with Daigle Autoharps in SeaTac, Washington. Now, it's with help from luthiers like Ken and Pete that Walnut Valley has been able to give over $3.2 million in cash and prizes to our contest winners over 53 years. So please, thank you. Please be sure to thank these luthiers and go to their booths, and especially if you're in search of an accessory or a new instrument. They would love to help you. Okay, as soon as I get the signal from our judges, then we will begin the competition.
All right, so as I said earlier, welcome back, everybody. We're super excited to get started. I'm going to do one thing, though, real quick and let you guys know who is bringing you this live stream. So this stream is brought to you by the Acoustic Shop. That is us. That is me. I am a part of the Acoustic Shop. We are the acoustic music retailer of the world, in my eyes. We are bringing you this live stream. The Walnut Valley Festival, of course, leading sponsor as well. We would not be here if it wasn't for the festival. Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Recording King, and the Loar, Diodario, if you know, you know. Martin,
judges are ready.
Fishman,
So I am calling
Eastman, Bedell, Boucher, Yamaha, and Thompson. All right, so they...
Now, contestant number 1 was a no-show. Now calling contestant number 2.
All right, so they're going to go ahead and bring their contestants up right now, and I will say a lot more about all of those lovely sponsors later on in the stream whenever we get some breaks. So as a reminder, welcome everybody in here. We are going to be doing Autoharp this morning. This is our first contestant, it looks like. All right, they're going to go ahead and get started, and I'm going to turn off my mic.
Judges, this is contestant number 2. Judges, that was contestant number 2. Now calling contestant number 3.
Checking. Okay, yeah, this one's my mic. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning to everybody that's just now joining us. Good morning to Jeff. Said awesome sound talent. I agree. That was a good one, yeah. Let's see. Shu is reminding you guys to like the live stream. Please do. And North Sons, thank you so much for saying that. Happy to see the Acoustic Shop covering this. We are very happy to cover it as well. So yeah. Good morning, everybody that's just now joining us. We are going to be streaming all day long, and the first contest of the day is the International Autoharp Championship, so that is what's happening right now. One different thing is that they're only going to have just the one round.
Judges, this is contestant number 3.
All right, let's take it to contestant number 3 right now.
Judges, that was contestant number 3. Now calling contestant number 4.
Welcome everybody that is joining us in here. Let's see, they're getting ready to bring up the next contestant. So if you're unsure of what is going on right now, we have the International Autoharp Championships happening right now. We are live at the Winfield Walnut Valley Festival. This is the 53rd year of the Walnut Valley Festival, fun fact, if anybody did not know that. Let's see. That last contestant was Ida Finney, also, if anybody didn't quite read the sign. And this next one is, let's see, Lorianne, I believe. And then to answer Shu real quick, where is Jeremy, Jason, and John? So if anybody doesn't know, IBMA is also happening right now.
Judges, this is contestant number 4.
So half of our crew, including them, are there.
Judges, that was contestant number 4. Now calling contestant number 5.
In my humble opinion, that was very, very well done for Lorianne. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Lorianne has been in this contest before. That was really great. Oh, welcome in, Steve. Welcome in, Steve and Mooney. You're awesome. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. All right, next up looks like it is Michael. Michael E. Poole.
Judges, this is contestant number 5. Judges, that was contestant number 5. Now calling contestant number 6.
All right, we have another one coming up onto the stage. Good morning, Manuel. Welcome in. Welcome in to the few people that are joining us around. Let's see. Let me pull up the Winfield schedule real quick. Later today, we will have the Fingerstyle Championship. Get excited about that. Right now, we're doing the International Autoharp Championship.
Judges, this is contestant number 6. Judges, that was contestant number 6. Now calling contestant number 7. Judges, this is contestant number 7. Judges, that was contestant number 7. And that concludes our competition for this morning. We stick around because it's going to be a very short time before we know who won. So take a break, get up and stretch, and then come right back.
All right, lovely. So I'm going to take this moment to chat with you guys a little bit. It looks like we had some friends and family of Kyle in the chat. Awesome. Welcome. Thank you for joining our stream and for watching. I hope that he did very well. I hope that he places in some way. Yeah, I would say it's probably likely. So what's happening right now, for anybody that doesn't know, is that at the Walnut Valley contest, in those contests, I'm going to turn my mic down a little bit. The judges are completely in a trailer, separate to everything that's happening in here, and they are now currently deciding the winner. They are completely blind. They have no idea who is who in terms of the contestants. That's why they're all drawn at random, and then they come up and compete and do their thing. So let's see. The Walnut Valley Festival website was working a little silly for me a second ago. I imagine a lot of people are logging into it right now. So the thing is that they had this scheduled to go all the way until 1 p.m., but it seems as though we had less contestants than they estimated. So right after this, there's a group called 3 Trails West that is going to be here at 1 p.m. In the meantime, I'll be playing some various Acoustic Shop videos and talking to you guys a little bit. Right after that on the schedule, we will have our segment of performers coming on. So it looks like it is the John Depew Trio, and then MoonShroom are going to perform from 2 to 3. And then 3 p.m., if anybody is curious, that is the start of the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship, right at 3 p.m., and it's estimated on here that it'll go all the way up until 10. I have no idea if it'll go that long, but we'll see. I'll be here the whole way. Let's see who else is in here. Thank you, Kellen, Lisa, Jules, Elizabeth, and Ben for all joining us. I wish your contestant the best of luck. Vince, welcome in, and thank you for joining us. I saw you a little bit earlier. Hal, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Let me see if I can pull up the contestant rules now. See if I can tell you guys what the judges are looking for. So traditionally, they would have like a final as well, where they would take just the top 5. Since, of course, they only heard a limited number of contestants today, that is why we only had a limited number of individuals. That's why we are not having a final. Let's see if I can pull up these rules now. Let you guys know what the judges were looking for. Might not work. Yeah, I think a lot of people are trying to access the Walnut Valley information right now. Most contests are the same, though. They're looking for just a creative rendition of 2 or 3 songs. To my knowledge, what Karen said at the very beginning, our MC for this event, she said that they were allowed 3 songs in 7 minutes. So it looks like a majority of them still only did the 2 as opposed to 3. And yeah, we'll be getting on with some awards. That's what they're setting up right now. We'll have those going in just a moment. How is everybody today? If you are still here and joining us, how are you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. I put up a little poll asking, have you ever thought to compete at Winfield? A lot of people are saying no. Some people are saying yes. I'm curious if anybody in here has competed before at Winfield. Let me know. And you can see the schedule for all these events on the Walnut Valley Festival if it were to load. Still not loading for me. That's okay, though. It'll be back up later. But as I said earlier, those times, 3 p.m. is the start of the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship. That is one of the best championships or contests, in my opinion, that's here. That's because I like guitar a lot, of course. The flat picking is going to be later. It's either going to be on Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure off the top of my head. Hi, Dawson. Get back to work. Yes.
Is this a good location?
Let me check that. They're asking me to check something real quick. I'll be back. Hi, Mark. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to be running away in a second to go mess with the camera again. As I was saying, Dawson, go back to work. Just kidding. Hi. I hope you guys are doing good at the shop right now. We're doing pretty good here, in my humble opinion. I am having a wonderful day personally, Mark. Jeff said so wonderful. Lisa says I have a hard enough time playing the radio. No way I could play an instrument. It is daunting. It can be a very daunting task. Certainly awesome for all of our contestants here. Let's see. I just got a little bit more information about the people. And from the Netherlands, hi. That's cool. That's very international for this international contest. Let's see. I got a little bit more information about these awesome contestants. If you guys didn't hear some of them, you can always watch this again later. This stream right here is staying up for the duration of YouTube existing, so it'll be here. I'm going to take a quick moment to shout out our incredible sponsors. Obviously, presenting is the Acoustic Shop. That is who we are. As in our channel, if you've never checked out the Acoustic Shop YouTube channel, I implore you to. Not just because I make all those videos, but also because we have reviews on all types of acoustic instruments and brands, including some of these presenters that are here. So the Walnut Valley Festival is also a sponsor, of course, of this stream and our ability to have a booth here, as well as the booth that we have at IBMA, which is currently going on right now as well. So if you see multiple live streams on our channel, by the way, if I could interject into talking about these sponsors, that's because half of our crew is at IBMA right now, and there's also going to be some performers there. So if you ever want to, no hard feelings, of course, if you're going to watch that stream instead of this one, we'll have performers in both locations. going on this weekend. All right, more sponsors. So this stream is also brought to you by Gallagher Guitar Company. They are out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. They make wonderful, wonderful custom guitars, as well as Atkin guitars. Atkin guitars are in England. One of our absolute favorite brands that we have in here as well. All these brands are incredible, and we're very, very proud to offer all of them at the Acoustic Shop. So Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin guitars, Bourgeois guitars, those are made in Lewiston, Maine. Recording King and the Loar, wonderful, wonderful instruments, actually recently just bought by St. Louis Music Company, which is the same company as Alvarez. So we're going to be seeing some very cool new stuff from Recording King and the Loar. Very happy to have them as a sponsor today. D'Addario, of course. I would wager most of these contestants are going to have D'Addario strings on their instruments, as well as various accessories from them. They're incredible. Very happy to partner with them. Martin, of course, Martin and Company, Martin Guitars. What a better sponsor than that? They're incredible. Fishman, we have Eastman, we have Bedell, Boucher, Yamaha, and Thompson. Bedell guitars and Thompson guitars are kind of neighbors, both being made in Oregon. To my knowledge, Thompson's make a guitar that is going to be presented to the winner of the Flat Pick Championship, as well as Bourgeois normally makes one. I'm not 100% sure actually what the guitars are this year. There's always normally a Collins as well. It just kind of depends. So yeah, I believe we'll hear from the judges very shortly. Big thank you to all those sponsors. We do not have Collins as a sponsor. I would love to have Collins in our store, but we do not at this time. It's just what it is. Hal says he's having a great day. Talked to Austin about starting the process on that Boucher BG42TG. That's awesome. I'm really, really excited for you for that. See, they got the table set up, the microphone set up. I never heard of a Collins until you saw Oscar Caudell playing one. Yeah, they're cool. They're incredible. I'm trying to look up what the winners all get and all that, but the site is still down at the moment. I'm assuming they have a lot of people trying to get to the Walnut Valley site right now. And so now we wait.
when the cold Virginia rain is coming down. Friend, I'm here to tell you it's no pleasure when you're all alone and a stranger to the town. Don't take me wrong, I do like East Virginia, and Richmond's full of hospitality. Except for one Virginia girl I know of that made a perfect love wreck out of me. Blue, Virginia blues. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blues. There's no girls in the whole wide world to break your heart like Virginia girls. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue. She called me up in St. Paul, Minnesota, said I need you here in Richmond right away. Take the bus and I'll meet you at the station, and bring some clothes, I might want you to stay. Well, my bus pulled in the station late this evening, and there ain't a soul around this place but me. She must have changed her mind or she's forgotten, and her name ain't in the phone directory. Blue, Virginia blues. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blues. There's no girls in the whole wide world to break your heart like Virginia girls. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue. I had the money for the taxi, or a warm and cozy place to lay me down, instead of standing all alone in Richmond while the cold Virginia rain is coming down. Blue, Virginia blues. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blues. There's no girls in the whole wide world to break your heart like Virginia girls. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue. No, there ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue. On the hill where the smoke is hanging still, like an echo of an age long forgotten. There's a story of a home crushed beneath as blackened stones, and the roof that fell before the beams were rotten. Cecil Darby loved his wife, and he labored all his life to provide her with material possessions. So he built for her a home of the finest wood and stone, and the building soon became his sole possession. Yes, it took 300 days for the timbers to be raised, and the silhouette was seen for miles around. And the gables reached as high as the eagles in the sky, but it only took one night to bring it down. When Darby's castle tumbled to the ground. In bed, there was precious little said in the moments that were set aside for sleeping. For his busy dreams were filled with the rooms he'd yet to build, and he never heard young Helen Darby weeping. Then one night he heard a sound as he laid his pencil down, and he traced it to her door and turned the handle. In the pale light of the moon, through the window of the room, split two bodies where two bodies lay entangled. Yes, it took 300 days for the timbers to be raised, and the silhouette was seen for miles around. And the gables reached as high as the eagles in the sky, but it only took one night to bring it down. When Darby's castle tumbled to the ground. I ain't slept in 7 days, haven't ate in 3. Methamphetamine has got a damn good hold of me. My tweaker friends got me to the point of no return. I just took a lighter to the bulb and watched it burn. This life of sin has got me in. Well, it's got me back in prison once again. I used my only phone call to contact my daddy. I got 21 years for some dust in a baggie. Papa said I wouldn't be locked up in prison, troubled in my head. But I took that little pop and stuck it to my most fun. I got 20 years to sit and think of what I've done. This life of sin has got me in. Well, it's got me back in prison once again. I used my only phone call to contact my daddy. I got 21 years for some dust in a baggie. Sometimes I sit and wonder where my life had went wrong. These old jailhouse blues have got me singing this old song. My life is a disaster, Lord, I feel so ashamed. In here where they call me by a plumber, not a name. This life of sin has got me in. Well, it's that's got me back in prison once again. I use my only phone call to contact my daddy. I got 21 years for some dust in a baggie. Well, I use my only phone call to contact my daddy. I got 21 years for some dust in a baggie.
Alright, so the tone of this guitar I think is very bluegrass oriented. You get a lot of bass response, but a nice like sub kick when you hit that G note. But you also get the clarity and the detail of the mid to high strings, which I would think would help it cut through in a mix a little bit. Okay, so probably the thing I would change is the toner on the top. I do like a nice white top, or maybe even a thermo-cured look instead of this kind of yellow that sometimes happens with a vintage toner, even though I know that happens over time. But that's definitely what I would change for it, is for it to be a little bit more white maybe. But other than that, yeah, I wouldn't change anything. The playability of this guitar to me is perfect. The action is astounding. I like it. The neck shape is great. It is a shorter scale, so you get those bends a little easier. So it's just super comfortable to play up and down the neck. Even up here, it's nice and low, but not buzzing. So yeah, I think this guitar definitely works for me. Like I said, the action is perfect right where I would set it. Even up here, it's nice and low. The neck shape's dang near perfect. I like that. The C profile that it has, and it's just kind of nice round tone here in like the top strings. And you get that nice round tone on there. So yeah, I would definitely add it to my collection.
Looks like a pretty standard D28 or HD28 overall, although I can see and kind of feel the short scale. does it sound to me? So it sounds to me like an HD28. Nothing is particularly sticking out about this guitar that's wildly different than any other HD28 I've played, other than we got the shorter scale, which does feel quite a bit different coming from a full scale. So we got 25-inch scale length instead of 25.5. So that's a little bit different. I personally never felt too hindered one way or the other on playing each one. But for those who have been looking for a HD28 to have a shorter scale, I mean, this is it. Sounds great. So it's just as good quality of any 28 I've played. Yeah, feels good. Neck shape is good. Maybe I'm crazy. The neck feels a little different from a standard HD28. I think the nut width is a little different. It's like, I think it's 1 23/32 instead of 1 3/4, which I think is just a touch smaller. I'm not good with fractions, but I think 1 23/32 is a little bit smaller than 1 3/4. That's really the only thing. It's hardly noticeable to me. I have different guitars with different nut widths and stuff, so I kind of just pick them up and play. But that would be one thing. Yeah, style of music. Definitely, of course, a broken record here, but bluegrass music, country music, folk, Americana. Really, what I feel like is like I said, HD28 short scale. Like, if you want the strings to be a little bit floppier than the full tension, then that's kind of where we get to with this guy. And in some ways, that's kind of nice, right? But yeah, overall, my impressions of this are pretty great. It's a HD28. Would I add one of these to my collection? Probably not, just because I do like full scale dreadnoughts typically, but this is different, right? It's kind of cool. It's, if for somebody who's wanting a 14 fret short scale, this is pretty cool to have as an option. And what I think is an even cooler thing is that this isn't a ridiculously priced guitar. I think it's slightly more expensive than the standard HD28, which for a signature Martin guitar, and this is a Billy Strings signature, that's not crazy. I think it's just a few $100s more. But for my personal taste and what I look for, I would probably like the full scale. But I think this is a nice change of pace, and it's cool to have a signature like this in our shop. I think it's neat.
Okay, so this is a bluegrass guitar. This is why they call it the Billy Strings, I suppose. I do like that they put the herringbone around it and kind of give it that appointment. That's been kind of one of my favorite things about the Martin HD series, so I'm glad that they did that. You definitely feel, for me, a little bit more comfortable just with the scale length or something. I mean, it just feels a little less Big Mac truckish than like a D28 or an HD28. So I think in some aspects it's a little more comfortable to play, a little more accessible for some players. So I think that's a plus on it. It definitely cuts. I mean, I can see where a bluegrass player is going to love the bite and the top end of this. A little less on the low end rumble that you get out of some of these, but I really like the satins anyways. But I like the high gloss. I like the HD. I think all the appointments make sense. The tuners are really cool. They feel really smooth. They just turn really smooth. They're kind of cool and vintagey in their casing and everything. These Grovers. So I was surprised. Usually. You get these old looking tuners and sometimes you wonder how smooth they're going to feel, but those are great. So yeah, I think overall my first impression is this is a good little bluegrass guitar. Definitely cutting. Doesn't have the low end that I would expect, but in a lot of aspects I think that's what these players are going to want.
You don't like it?
I would love it in a satin. And that's just personal preference because I think that the Martin satins just stand out so much. I mean, yes, they're going to take away some of that kind of articulation and some of that compression, but yeah, I mean, that's maybe just I would want, but yeah, that's about the only thing I can think of. I mean, if I was in a need for something along these lines, I mean, I think it's there. It is comfortable to play. I mean, I could see where I could definitely enjoy playing this guitar. I think ultimately, if I was to buy this, to tell you the truth, I would probably use this as a gigging guitar. It's really comfortable to play, and like I said, it seems to be a little bit less vibration or whatnot. I mean, it's new, but I think this would be a great to put in a pickup on this and just take it out and play it every night, and who knows? Pretty soon it may actually look like Billy String's guitar.
You want to keep going?
Yeah, I'll do it again. It is very D28-like, has a lot of bass to it, a little bright on the high end, but it's a good sounding guitar. I do not like the bone and black bridge pins. I know they're vintage, but I like the bone and tortoise bridge pins that they have out on their other HD28s a little bit better. Feels like a Martin, feels great. I mean, they've got their neck sets down pat, everything plays and sounds like it's supposed to. It's set up really nicely. I'm comfortable with it. I probably wouldn't, but the only reason why is because I pretty much already own one of these, and I can't have two of the same thing. At least that's what my fiance tells me.
It's the Billy Strings D28. The tone of this guitar. So this is an interesting one because it is a HD28, but there are a few differences. I do notice the short scale making for a little bit softer and more rounded tone. It doesn't have quite as much growl as what the standard HD28s, the new version, because this is a new version, having the golden air bracing. In some ways, maybe that's creating a little bit more articulation in the mid-range, but it's also kind of a little bit more laid back. It's not quite in your face as the standard. So I think there's again, it's kind of more the Billy Strings type of sound. I can hear that, but it's definitely that traditional HD28, D28 Martin thing, just with a little bit of a twist on it. it's a D28, so there's lots of styles it can suit, but obviously if you're buying this, you're a Billy Strings fan. I don't know necessarily that this is going to be, you know, an instrument that you just buy to create a different flavor. It's a slight modification to the D28 sound and playability feel, but to me it's going to be more of that bluegrass flat picker type of person. That's why you would look at a Billy Strings model. Does this guitar work for me? Of course it would work for me. I say that, but then again, I'm such a heavy right-handed player. The shorter scale, I'm so used to this being a 25.5 inch, and I like the feel of that underneath my pick. Whereas the shorter scale guitars usually for me have a different sound. It's the slope shoulder dreads, the smaller bodies, and I play those differently. I guess it could be for me if I got used to it and adjusted to it, which obviously is capable of being done. I'm just like, if I put a Martin style Dreadnought Rosewood D28 in my hands, this is how I want to play it, because that's what I have done for so many years. And I'd have to kind of change a little bit of my right hand. So yes and no. I mean, automatically, probably not out of the box my favorite, something that I would play. But I would adjust to it, and I guess it would create a different, slight different tone palette out of my standard Rosewood dreads.
Hello, how's it this morning?
Check, check.
It's still morning for some of us.
All right, y'all.
I was here a little late last night, and at the concert last night.
Yeah, was that awesome? Loved it. Had such a good time. Okay, we're going to get right up to presenting. The first thing we're going to present is the 3 plaques. No one in this competition is going to go home empty-handed this time. So it's really a wonderful, wonderful deal. So first, I'd like to present my cheat sheet. Okay, Miss Ida Finney from Winfield, Kansas. How about Gabriel Colbeck from Baldwin, Missouri? Did I say that right? You did. All right, and Mr. Sean Scott from Winfield, Kansas.
This is a rose between the 2 thorns.
Oh.
Yeah, you're a joker. That's good. That's good. Make everybody smile.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you. Just send money, no flowers.
Okay. Your 3rd place winner from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Michael Poole.
Will this pick me up for singing?
It will pick you up to your singing.
Okay. That's good. Well, it's always great to be back at Winfield. I tell all of my friends who don't have to get up and go to come that it's like Merle Fest and Mardi Gras and Woodstock all rolled into one. So this is a beautiful song, My Dear Companion. Oh, have you seen my dear companion? For she was all this world to me. but now she's gone to some far country, and she cares no more for me. I wish I were a swallow flying. I fly to a high and lonesome place. I join the wild birds and they're crying, thinking of you and your sweet face. Oh, have you seen my dear companion? Oh, have you seen my dear companion? Oh, have you seen my dear companion? Oh, she was all this world to me. Thank you.
Come up here. I only bite once, I promise.
Okay.
Okay. So here to present your trophy is Kathy Rogers, who has been a longtime worker for the contest.
Hello again.
Hey, good to see you.
Yes. So I feel very fortunate. I've seen this young man perform many times here. So let me just on behalf of Walnut Valley present this beautiful trophy for third place.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And it fits in the overhead bin of the airplane.
Yes, indeed. And on behalf of the Redford family and the Walnut Valley Festival family, I am pleased to present you for third place winner with a $1,000 check.
Thank you.
Would you be kind enough to say a few words?
I've already said a few, but a few more wouldn't hurt.
Okay. I'll hold it up for you.
No, that's fine. That's good. I can squat. It'll pick me up. Good. Well, like I said, it's always great to come to Winfield. It's, I encourage people who are beginner or intermediate level Autoharp players who want to get better. If you participate in the competition, it really does make you better. It helps you to focus and to choose songs that will help you to work on things that you want to learn and things that you already know, but you want to be able to do it better. And it's a wonderful audience, you have a wonderful sound system, and it's worth any kind of stress or anxiety you may have, okay? And you don't have to be perfect. You just have to come up and make your contribution to the Autoharp gene pool. So basically you choose songs that you love, and then you practice them, you learn them, you arrange them, and you come and present them as, this is how I perceive this song. This is what the song means to me. I want you to hear it the way I want you to hear it. And this is your chance to do it. So don't even think about winning. Winning has nothing to do with it. It's all about honoring. You honor the instrument and you honor the music. Okay. Thank you.
Your second place winner from Kansas City, Missouri, Lorianne Clayton Bethard.
Probably don't want me to dance, so I'm going to sit and play. Okay. Do you want to stand or sit? I can stand. Move this chair out of the way and then move up to the middle. Lorianne Bethard.
You know there's a light that shines by the front door. We're going to do this in the right key because this is not the right key. Shine by the front porch. Don't forget the keys under the mat. When childhood starts shine, always stay humble and kind. Don't forget the gift this life gives you. When you get where you're going, turn right back around. Help the next one in line. Always stay humble and kind. Don't say please, say thank you. Don't steal and don't cheat and don't lie. I know you got mountains to climb, but always stay humble and kind. When the dreams that you're dreaming come to you, when the work you put is realized, let yourself feel the pride. Always stay humble and kind. No, you're not done yet. Would you like to hand your harp over? Yes. So that you can accept your prize and say it. Okay, thank you. Let's step over to the mic. Okay. Okay, so one of the things you're going to receive is a Met flash drive with photos from today's competition. And here to present your second place trophy is Kathy Rogers with Walnut Valley Festival.
Congratulations. It's nice to see you back.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
And I always love hearing the Autoharp. I hear that it's someone that won this competition one time told me that it's easy to play. Well, let me tell you what, there's absolutely nothing that's easy to play for me. So, you guys make it look so easy, but I want to, on behalf of Walnut Valley, I want to present this beautiful trophy for second place and certainly invite you back next year, right?
There you go.
Thank you. And this is the really fun part. because I get to present this absolutely wonderful check for second place of $200. So, congratulations.
That is the fun part.
I know. We're not done yet.
Not done yet, no.
Okay, here to present your brand new Autoharp is Ken Ellis with Whippoorwill Acoustics.
Congratulations, Lorianne.
Thank you.
So this is a Whippoorwill Autoharp with a walnut top and red spruce back, and figured something, whatever it was. See, it's not just the performers that get nervous. But congratulations, Lorianne. Been watching her get better and better every year for the last few years, and just very proud to be able to present her with one of my Autoharps, and I'm sure you'll play it very well.
Take good care of it for sure.
Yes. Now this is a special one. I started a new way of testing the tops and the backs on this Autoharp, and I just really love the sound of this one, and I hope you'll enjoy it for many, many years.
I'm sure I will.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Lorianne Clayton Bethard, your second place winner. And now, your first place winner from Lincoln, Nebraska, Kyle Burke.
You can sing, whatever. Have fun.
I'm going to play one of my favorite songs that's called While the Band is Playing Dixie. It was on a day when soldiers wrote a line to those they loved, to mothers, wives, and sweethearts far away. When a fair-haired boy sat dreaming of a far-off southern town, and a blue-eyed girl who's waiting day by day. While the band is playing Dixie, I'm humming Home Sweet Home. It takes me back to Georgia, though I'm far across the phone. Once again beside the river with my Mary dear I'll roam. While the band is playing Dixie, I'm humming Home Sweet Home. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. When all were sleeping came the bugle call to arms. With flashing eyes they plunged into the fray. And among the first to give his life up for the land he loved was the boy who dreamed of Dixie far away. While the band is playing Dixie, I'm humming Home Sweet Home. It takes me back to Georgia, though I'm far across the phone. Once again beside the river with my merry dear I'll roam. While the band is playing Dixie, I'm humming home, sweet home. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
Let me take that for you. Don't leave yet. Okay, well, come up here. Like I told Michael, I only bite once. So, Walnut Valley Festival every year on the Wednesday before stages open has a concert that we invite all of the champions to, and I'm certainly hope that you will come back next year to not only play in that concert, but to present trophies for us.
Absolutely.
Cool. You will receive memory stick with photos on it from today's competition. And I'm going to present you with this handy bag to carry all of your stuff in.
Thank you very much. Perfect.
Okay, so one of our longtime prize providers is Blue Chip Pick. They have some great thumb picks. And while he's not under the grandstands this year, he has been most gracious to offer to mail a pick to you so you can get your pick of choice. And he will talk with you and visit with you to find out your playing style and stuff and makes recommendations, and he will ship it to you. So here's your certificate and instructions on how to get that.
Thank you very much.
You can
Put it all in the bag.
put it all in the bag. And one of our vendors who is here today and this weekend is Brendan White Jewelry Design. And he has a music-related necklace. And I understand that he did have some Autoharp shaped pendants, but they go fast, I just want to tell you. But I just wanted to present you with the certificate. Please take it to Brandon underneath the grandstands and give him this certificate, and he will help you out.
Great, thank you so much.
Okay, and also one of our longtime prize providers is Silver Pearl Jewelry Design, and she makes these beautiful silver encased pick in pendants. You can put the chain of your choice on it. It's gorgeous.
It is.
And this one is yours.
Thank you very much.
And there's the card that goes with it. And here to present your cash prize is Kathy Rogers with Walnut Valley Festival.
Can't get the box.
Goodness, you're just shaking. Why are you shaking now? You shouldn't even be nervous anymore, right?
I know. I'm
You're
so
done and happy, and
I should
hey,
be relaxed now.
that's right. Just take a deep breath and go,
I'll get
yes. Right? Okay, well, I am fortunate enough to present this check for $250 to you on behalf of the Walnut Valley. So let me give you that.
Thank you very much.
The best part. And guess what?
I get a pop too?
I know that you don't know this, but you actually won a different contest. but don't look at that, okay? Because we've had a little bit of a mix-up here. We had a little problem, so we're going to fix that, just so you know. But, however, we're still going to present a trophy to him. It should say first place, okay? We'll get that to you, I promise. All right? But I'll let you hold that so you feel like you have one. Thank you very much.
Okay, it is my honor. I have had the honor to work with Pete Daigle for many, many years, and he was not able to be here today, but he still wanted to present a prize auto harp. And this is the one you chose. So congratulations from Pete.
Thank you very much, Pete.
Would you please say a few words?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Pete Daigle, for making this beautiful instrument for me to pick. I'm very excited. This will be my very first diatonic auto harp that I have, so I might be crossing over to the dark side. Or I want to thank my friend Steven for coming down here with me and driving me in his lovely Nissan. And I'm totally okay with that. And yeah, I want to thank Lucille Riley. She's been very instrumental in just my development later this year as an auto harpist, and so I really appreciate her. And Cindy Harris, sorry. Cindy Harris has just made me feel real welcome here, and yeah, so sorry, not a whole lot of words right now, but so thank you, Cindy, very much. And that's all I got. All right.
Are you done?
I think I'm good, yeah.
Your first place winner of the 2026 International Auto Harp Championship, Kyle Burke. Congratulations. You can leave now.
Thank you. And thank you to the Walnut Valley Festival staff very much. Wouldn't be here without them, so thank you.
All right, y'all. I was up there, so I did not read any comments while I was away. Hopefully everything was all good. Congratulations to our winners. Kyle, that's incredible. Absolutely congratulations on that win. Let's see. That's your friend. Heck yeah. That's so nice. It looks like, Kyle, you got some good friends out there watching this stream and supporting you. All right, so a little bit of insight as to what's going to happen next. There are going to be a couple of performers, but the first one doesn't show up until like 1 o'clock. So I would highly recommend right now, we are actually live at IBMA as well on our YouTube channel. If you just go over to our YouTube channel, you will see that we are live at IBMA. Off the top of my head, I do not know who's performing right now, but we have performers there all throughout those hours at that conference. So you can check out those. You can stick around if you want to. I'm going to play a couple more Acoustic Shop videos. As a reminder, we are the Acoustic Shop, and we're the ones that are bringing you this awesome live stream, as well as some really cool sponsors. I'm going to say a huge thank you to our presenting sponsors one more time before I step away for a moment. The Walnut Valley Festival, of course, Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Recording King, and the Loar, Diodario, Martin, Fishman, Eastman, Bedell Guitars, Boucher Guitars, Yamaha, and Thompson, Preston Thompson Guitars. Thank you all so much for being sponsors, and we are so happy and proud to offer these fine instruments in our shop. If you're ever looking for an acoustic instrument, you know where to go, the Acoustic Shop. Let's see. Thank you very much for tuning in, Kellen. Thank you everybody that's tuned in, honestly. Thank you. Even if you're just here to watch a family member or friend, we do appreciate it. If you like what you see here, don't be afraid to leave a like. And yeah, go ahead and check out IBMA on the other channel. Yeah. I'm going to play a video right now. This was a really, really fun one to edit and one for the guys to make. We went to the Martin Guitar Factory earlier this year in May, and the team got some hands-on experience building Martin guitars. So I'm gonna switch you guys over to that video. Thank you so much for joining us. As a reminder, the international. Ooh, let's do a pan. See, guys, I know what I'm doing. Do I know what I'm doing? Let's see. Ooh. Alright, as you guys can see here, the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship. That is the next contest coming up. That will be live at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. sharp, 3 p.m. Central. If you're in any other time zone, you might want to convert that. 3 p.m. Central, we will be live with the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship here at Winfield. Alright, I'm going to send you guys to a video. And I will see you guys around. If you have any questions also, just let me know. I will be here watching. Hey Jeremy, hope you guys are having a good time. I'm sending some folks your way as we don't have much going on until a few minutes from now.
Here to build a Martin guitar. I'm pretty excited about it. This is going to be something. We got Jason here who's going to show us around. You think it's possible for me to build a Martin guitar?
We're going to try our best. One of the things that's really cool about Martin guitars is a lot of the technology that you see around. There's not a lot of companies out there that try to sell this technology to us because we usually buy one. A lot of times we bring this technology, we try to apply it to our business. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Here's a perfect example of something that works. We're using a laser technology to cut out the sides, tops, and backs. They can cut a multitude of things here. They'll cut out some of the binding with this as well. Before we were taking, our machine was like a big router, it used a bit. Anytime it would put the bit to the wood, there's a chance for chip outs. Chip outs really serve us no purpose.
You tell me what needs to be done and how I would go at it.
Everything's in, so
okay.
Just the green button.
The green button?
Go, yep.
All right.
Green means go. That one, this one here.
Oh, that's the green button right there.
So this is actually our warranty repair area. What's interesting is there's pros and cons to sending your guitar back here. One of the pros is we're the best. We can fix anything. The con is there's a big wait. Right now it's around 10 weeks just for us to look at your guitar. When stuff comes in here, these guys are basically guitar builders from the ground up. It comes in here, they fix everything. If it needs a neck reset, they don't say, hey, send it over to neck fitters. It all actually gets done here. Another interesting thing in this area is say you're sending a guitar back and your customer's like, oh, John, I always wanted to have my name inlaid on the fingerboard. They have a shop out here, and now they can do custom type stuff to guitars that are being returned. So behind us is where they're actually going to do the rosetting. If you see the big gray machine back there, another big gigantic router. It's going to leave a different track for each of the rosetting patterns, and they're going to come here and they're going to hand inlay the rosette.
Try to put it in the channel.
How did you get the back of the platform?
Okay. Yeah, that process done. Now you can do them one at a time. Sure. So I'll do it one at a time. Put that in there. And if I turn this to my stand. Sure. I hear you. So, one, 2, 3, 4. I will snip the remainder off. And put the rest in the channel. Grab my next one. Put it in there. It's usually about a quarter of the way around I go. Sure. So this one triggers, oh, I see it. So it's this. Awesome. So we're doing this black one right here. Oh yeah, I hear you. So I got too close, didn't I? Does it matter? Oh, I did my finger. It's because. Okay. All right, and then another black one. Okay. With this side or this side? Does it matter? Start it with my fingers and push it in with my hammer. Gotcha. Doing all right so far? Yeah. All right, and then two of these. That's it. Did I do a horrible job? No, it looks good. You gotta wipe the glue off. Oh yeah. Where's my glue? Just this?
So they got a neck set up here for you, so you can try to shape a neck.
All right, how are you? I hear they got a neck for me to destroy.
You're my lucky
Yeah.
So, I picked some options for you.
Sweet.
You want to choose some now. We got a full thickness V, the modified V, modified low oval, or a low profile. Which one would you want to do?
You know what? How hard is it going to be to do a full thickness V? Like the toughest one?
The V's are pretty challenging.
Okay. You tell me.
It's okay, though.
We don't need to watch I mean, totally screw something up, but
I think it'll be more fun that way, right?
I like your style.
All right. Yeah, let's go at it. So I'll get it started for you.
Okay.
Show like the gist of how it goes.
I love to see it.
So we start at the first right here. Kind of put the gauge here, make our markings. And then we'll also take it over down by the 10 fret area here. Make our markings there. What I'll do then, take my chalk just so we know where to end all around the neck. Try to get as close as possible.
So what I'll do is I'll start off by getting this point to this point on the top completely flat. So I'll start here and then I'll let you
So what is the
go
blue dot for?
That means you're doing a full shaper. If you don't see that blue dot, most of the time you're probably just doing a heel or something like that. You see that dot? Yeah, you know you got work ahead of you. So basically I'll just start like this. Try to get it as flat as you can. And while you're doing that, gotta just like check with your gauges.
Okay.
It's pretty easy to mess up. And if you do, there's really no going back. That's pretty close already.
Yeah.
I'll let you go from there, and then.
So what am I supposed to? You just want the top flat right now, or?
We'll get the top flat.
Okay.
And then we'll start working on the sides. And as you're doing the sides, you're going to keep checking with your gauge here to make sure it's lining up with the actual shape.
So you said this has to be flat on the top.
Yep. We'll get it flat from point A to point B. And if you don't see daylight, that's how you know you're good.
It's pretty much there now, correct?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Okay.
So if you want,
start to grab the sides.
yeah, you can start doing the sides, and
Okay.
you just got to keep checking with your gauge to make sure you stay on point.
All right. We'll see how bad that gets.
Enjoy.
All right. Thank you. So obviously right now we're trying to get more of the sides away, correct? Because
And
we're
if you
taking
want-
away the meat.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, we could. I could try to, unless you want to do it, we'll get that.
No. Okay, so quite a bit more up there.
Yeah. So basically, if you want, you can literally just work on this.
Okay.
Here until you get your shape like that, and I'll keep kind of digging in every now and then just to. You can see how deep you really like need to go and get in there.
All right.
It's an easy way of trying to find out where you're at. And if you need to get in any like fine detail, that's where these guys come in handy. Yep.
Still a long ways off.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of meat to go.
Huh? Go ahead, you take a attack at it.
We'll just work on it a little bit at a time. It's been a while since I did a V, so. These are definitely
Are you glad? You're glad I was like, yeah, let's take out a V.
challenge every now and then. They're fun. They're hard though, for sure.
Hand shaping necks, is this every Martin guitar or is this just the custom shop ones?
Only if the customers purchase it when they order a custom. I think it's around an extra, I think $400.
Okay.
If you wanted a shape custom. A lot of people, they'll get like just the heels or something. But yeah, every now and then you get like the nice full shapers that somebody wants, and you can pretty much do anything you could ever ask for. I didn't do this one, but Mike here, the guy before me, he once had a Takamine. That was his favorite guitar. I guess he liked the neck, and he wanted it with the sound of Martin. So they did this custom.
With the neck?
Takamine neck, and they
Awesome.
actually put it on a Martin guitar. So
That's very cool.
Things like that. It's like, hey, if you want a crazy shape.
And this is what we're getting to, is this one right here. This is a V.
Yep.
Pretty much exactly what we got, right?
Exactly.
This is our plecking department. So they'll put the guitars in here. And I've never really had any formal training on this, so you guys will have to forgive me. But the way I understand it is they'll put the neck in, they zero out the neck. It simulates string pressure on top of the neck. And then if there's a high fret, it'll adjust the fret. It'll come across here. This is our final inspection area. People are gonna come here, they're gonna play the guitars. We just try to take out every opportunity that we're gonna ship a guitar out that's not 100% correct.
As far as pleck, everything is being plecked nowadays?
I believe everything is plecked except ukuleles, I think. I'm not 100% certain. So when we were in the hallway and saw all those parts, this is our machine shop, and this is where they're gonna manufacture all the guitar parts.
See all this, Jack?
This machine right here is a 360-degree access CNC machine. It can actually cut a sphere, and we cut our slotted headstocks out in there.
Really?
Prior to getting this machine, we used to have to trick the CNC machines into thinking it was doing something else.
So they already come to you partially scalloped, correct?
Yeah, they're already already set up. We've adjusted the tone bars to make them a little bit easier to shape.
Gotcha.
So we don't have to point these as much. These ones will have to point. Same on your top over here. I'll just start the process.
Awesome.
So we're gonna scallop down like this.
So you're getting it down to almost level.
Yeah, so you're feathering it out towards the ends. You're not supposed to like dig into the top.
I like how quick he does it. This will be easy, Jay. No problem.
Good luck. It took me, I've been doing this for 2 years. So
2
like,
years?
Yeah.
So if you take a wild guesstimate, how many tops do you think you have scalloped?
Total?
Just a wild guesstimate.
A
Thousands?
lot, yeah, probably in the thousands. This is the more difficult part.
Because you don't want to bump into the other one. Just
Oh yeah. You're just taking that down. You see like that little bump right there towards the end?
Yeah.
You're trying to avoid that. So you gotta not leave that, you gotta take it off.
Okay. Now the top that you're doing, it says it's a 000. Is that correct?
00042. So it's a little bit more pricier.
I don't think they gave me a 00042.
I gave you an HC28. It's a little bit more manageable.
It's like you knew it was going to be for me.
But yeah, that's basically it.
Awesome.
That's the top. Everything should be feathered out. And then like what I like to do is I
Get those ends?
take off the little scraps and stuff. There's a little bit of digging. It happens.
Sure.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Now the way I point these, I come at it from a different angle, so I have a little bit more control. But the way I was trained was to do it this way. So you're not digging into the top as much.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's already set up for you.
Look at this.
Get that out of the way so we're not digging into the top. Yeah. All right,
Awesome.
cool.
So, whoops.
I would flip the chisel first.
Flip the chisel. So we're
Yeah.
going to work off this side?
Yeah.
See, I didn't pay attention as much. Oh, that's so much easier.
Mm-hmm. That should
Did
be
I take
good.
too much off?
That's good, that's good.
Starting right about here?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Do some more?
That's good.
Okay.
A little bit more off the ends. There you go. You're good.
All right. And then we were doing these ones?
Mm-hmm. So you turn it.
Sure.
That works.
And again, down to the side?
Yeah. Try to think of it like kind of like a half pipe for like a skateboard.
Okay.
Ramp.
Like that?
Yeah. You're getting there.
This is going to be the worst sounding guitar ever built right here.
It's okay. We all started somewhere, so I was not perfect at this by any means when I first started.
Is it going all the way down to bare again?
Yeah, so you're kind of just thinning it out, feathering it out towards the ends. Yeah, there you go.
Hey,
pretty good.
That one didn't look too horrible.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
So we're gonna set you up to hand bend.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah.
So we're going to be bending, looks like rosewood sides. It's already mostly bent, correct?
Yep.
So run that by me again.
Well, we're just going to touch it up a little bit.
Okay.
And you want to keep this line lined up with there to keep the center bend where it needs to be.
Okay.
And then we're just going to put it on the arms like there. You see it needs to be bent more.
Okay.
You're just gonna, yeah, so you're just going to go on the irons and just...
So is this the area right here that we concentrate on, or more in this area?
Well, I usually, if you rock it back and forth, you can kind of get it, see where it's like in there. Yeah, so that's like symmetrical there. So that's about where you need to concentrate on and get a harder bend there.
All right, and this is on a hot iron here, so don't stick your finger on it.
It's 475. You'll burn quick.
So how much pressure do you end up adding to this?
That looks about good. You take your time and it'll slowly go. You can feel the wood good go.
Absolutely.
And
so how long do you normally set them onto the... So it seems like we got... I should have been back here further?
Yeah, you can do a little more back there.
How much pressure you think should be put onto it? Am I doing too much?
No, well, when they snap, that's too much.
You know what? It smells awesome, though. There's like a sweet smell that's happening here. This is really... Everybody should burn... oh, it's warm. So more up in here, you think? Right in that area right there?
Over here. Let me let go of this. Yeah, probably up in there. See, then a lot of times if you hold your finger up in there, so you got kind of a marker when you go in the iron. You don't want to lose that spot.
All right, and that's the center of it?
Yeah, that's where you want to kind of put it, but no, it looks like you're doing pretty good there. Rosewood's a little more forgiving when you're pressing on it. Yeah, we do bend some of the wood that it snaps pretty easy.
What is the hardest one that you have the biggest issue with?
Cataloche is probably one of the harder ones to do. Haven't had to really hand bend any of that though. That goes in the steam box. That we really need to soften up.
So I know some of them use irons with moisture. That's just certain woods. Rosewood, you guys just use a hot iron to bend. Is that correct?
Well, most of it gets done in a press. These are for some of the sizes that we don't have presses for, that we don't do a whole lot of.
We're getting there. Now I just need to put more right in that area right there, you would say?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm getting close. I got a big gap right in there. So what do you think?
That there actually needs to be opened up and bent the other way.
So which one? So the front side does?
If you open it up this way.
Ah. I went too far.
Well, in that spot there. A lot of our flamed woods too is hard to bend because of the grain that's in it.
Really?
That's
like the maples, koas?
So, some of the maple, the mahogany, we have different stuff. Yeah, the koa, we got a lot of the flame koa too. And in that grain, that's where they want to snap.
I'm pretty close. What do you think?
Yeah?
Still need some more work.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it's
you're
getting
getting there.
Now we're getting into the finishing area of the company. Finishing for us is the longest part of the process. Usually on a full gloss guitar, I believe it's around 15 days. Now 99% of the time you see it doing what it's doing now. It's just waiting to either get shot or sanded.
The buffing robot.
The buffing robot, yeah. So we're using robotics to polish our guitars. This process, when they're doing it by hand, the drums weighed about 25 pounds. And a lot of repetitive motion injuries in this area. They brought this machine in and that's taken that all away.
How often do they have to clean off all the buffing compound off of the robot itself?
That's a great question, and that's above my pay grade.
I'm really good at those kind of questions.
So each wheel's pushing out a different compound to draw out the finish.
Check this out. It's the double neck.
Yeah, right.
All right, do you want me to do one side and you do the other?
Yeah, I'd love to do that. So show us what you're doing. So she measured this already. Look at this, I got this really cool chart. Show how long it needs to be.
How long it needs to be.
We're gonna do a dreadnought.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and show us what you got going on.
Okay, here's our ribbon. I'm gonna put it through the glue wheel. It comes on there real nice.
Awesome.
So we're just gonna start it at the front block, nice and tight. Grab a bunch of our highly teched clothespins, and we're just gonna follow the side. Keep it nice and flat. All the way around.
So how many bodies of kerfing do you do a day, roughly, you think?
Our number is anywhere between 25 to 30 a day, but technically we kind of just do like 25, 26 bodies. And it's all different sizes. They're not all the same. That's it. Okay, you think you got it?
I think I'd try it. I never look at any of these jobs and go, yeah, I think I got that. I learned a long time ago that would be a stupid move because I'll mess up something at some point. So
we all mess up.
You had this in, you went through the glue.
Yeah, so see how the ribbon is like on an angle? Mm-hmm. So we want the wider side to go up against that, just like that.
Awesome.
And then you thread it through.
Push
you
it
might
through?
want to stand on this side.
Okay.
Right?
You're just threading it through and then grabbing it on the other side?
Sure, and you're just threading it through. There you go.
Good.
Get it all nice and even. Flip it over. Look at your glue. I want to make sure. Look at that.
Did I do good?
You did awesome.
Awesome. That's what I want to hear. So we're going to start here.
Start at the top. Yeah.
Make sure that we're staying even, except I didn't already.
That's okay. That's exactly how you're holding it now. That's how you want to hold it all the way through.
Okay.
Your thumb on top and your fingers holding the ribbon.
So like this. Oops. It slides. Oh yeah, I got to have my clips, right?
Yes. Yeah.
There's why.
How about that?
Ah, see, now I got it, I think.
Just make it even with the side. You're doing wonderful. When was the last time you used the clothespin?
Actually, not that long ago. Believe it or not, my wife still likes to hang out clothes
nice.
every once
So
in a
do
while.
I.
Except she's got those fancy plastic ones.
Oh, okay. We can't use those here. They're a little too tight.
I can see that. I think it still smells better when you do like blankets and stuff outdoors.
Oh my goodness, yes.
So is it usable?
I believe so.
Does it look like it's usable?
All nice and flat. Look at your first time and you did it perfect. Yes.
I got one.
Yes, that's great.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right. Thank you very, very much.
Oh, it was
Appreciate
fun.
it.
Nice
Thank
meeting you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yes.
So this is a more non-manual version of cutting binding, correct?
This is a process we call phrasing. This is our automated phrasing unit. This is responsible for routing the channels in a more consistent fashion. This has upgraded our process and improved the quality of our product. It's also helped to reduce rework, which is something that we strive very hard to reduce around here.
Makes sense.
As I'm sure you're all aware, working with wood, it's a natural product. It is going to have certain characteristics that are not going to be consistent, as is the majority of the materials that we use to bind and use for inlays. So having an automated phrasing unit has provided more consistency in the channels to allow us to help along with the process of binding, sanding as well, and as it goes through the finishing process.
Very cool.
We have what is known as the HMI. The HMI is like the brains of the operation. This is where we're going to scan one of the tags that's located in the neck joint of the body.
Okay.
Once that tag has been scanned, it's going to generate all of the nominal information for the binding package for that particular model. This helps us to reduce any type of errors with going through the process of measuring for the materials themselves. Once you scan, you're going to go through and mic each piece of material with a Bluetooth caliber. Okay. The caliber works with a button system that we can enter the information in, because what the nominal is versus what the actual material is could vary a little bit. So we want to make sure that we're running our product based off of what the actual material is, not what the specification from the vendor is.
So have you already scanned this one that we got in here right now?
This one is scanned, our nominals are in. I'm going to press the start button on the other side to keep this moving, and then we'll go through a whole new setup with you so we can work through the setup as well.
Sounds good.
All right, so we just unloaded a body. We're gonna open up this casting, put this over here to defer in just a second. We're gonna grab a new body. I'm gonna check the tag. I'm running HD 28s right now. I'm looking for any kind of glue bump, any wind breaks, anything out of the ordinary. And I'm using reflective light to look for any like dings, dents, wind breaks. So right now I'm going to go through the miking process of the materials that we're using today, which is antique white binding, black, white, black, back inlay, and a herringbone top. I'm going to lock the information in and then send it around. I have a couple of these I'm going to run, so I have it on repeat. And if you'd like to load it up.
All right, we'll try to do this. So we're going to grab this.
You got this.
Like this?
Yep.
Correct?
Perfect.
That's going to stay?
Yes, sir.
All right, now remind me what we got to do.
Then you want to just close your doors with that top switch, pushing it to the right. And you just have to hold that while it's closing. And then as soon as the machine is done running the one on the opposite side of the carousel, it'll swing this one around and run this one as well.
Automatically?
Oh, yeah. That's the whole purpose of this automated phrasing unit.
There you go. Awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, we did one. Oh, look at it. It's headed right there. There it goes.
This is our custom shop. About 15 years ago, Chris Martin decided that if you're going to pay a little extra, you deserve a little extra. These guys are the best of the best. It's just another area where you're getting, craftsmen at its finest. The reason I like to leave this for last is now you have a good idea of all the things that go into making a guitar, and you'll be able to see how it works through our custom shop. They'll come here and they're going to glue the guitars up.
Now this is hide glue, right?
Hide glue.
So I routed out all the pockets and pre-fit all the braces here. It's all dry fit. Everything closes up nicely. Just brush off any excess debris and then put the glue on. Keep a rag in case anything drips. Don't have much time to work with it, so you got to kind of keep it moving. I use the lights to help warm the parts up. That way the glue stays more in a liquid state and doesn't turn into like the jelly.
So what guitar are you building right now? Do you know?
This is a one-off custom.
One-off custom?
Hide glue, yeah. We used to have the crank down presses. Now we have these stackable presses, which work for the type-on glue as well. I don't use heat when I'm gluing up the hide glue. Just stay at room temperature. The heat would keep the glue from curing.
Does it take longer for hide glue to set up?
Yeah, these are an hour just for the back, and then I take it out, clean it, and then it's another hour for the top. With the tight bond, we do the top and back together at the same time, and it's 14 minutes. So it's
quite a bit of difference.
Yeah. So with the hide glue, it's a lot more of a glass than the tight bond. So I like to think of it. Yeah, I like to think of it, and it's substantially lighter too. So I think of it as like the crystal glass or the glass wine glass, where only one of them really gives you that tone when you rub your finger around the rim of it. But really, I mean, this is a really strong glue as well. This definitely requires more attention to caring for the instrument. The Type Bond will hold up in higher temperatures and things, but
So it's a more durable glue. That one is more of a sonic sort of deal. Do you believe in the sonic differences?
oh
between
yeah,
high
even
glue?
just like the body after I take it out of the press, you could kind of feel the difference. A lot of what I do though is also like notched into each other. All the bracing's more connected than within the standard line, but just the way the body is lighter and the way it feels, and definitely I think there's something with this.
Do you find easier to do repairs later on with the hide glue than it is with the Type Bond, or are they equal?
The hide glue comes apart with less heat. I can kind of just get it cracked, and this stuff will break just like glass would. Where the Type Bond's holding together, you got use heat and a knife, or with this we use some steam with it and it comes apart. But it's definitely something more to take care of. I wouldn't leave this in your car. Not that I recommend leaving
Yeah, I
any
don't
of them.
think you should
but
do it either way.
Yeah, no, the Type Bond compared to the hide glue is definitely a difference in just vibration, I think, too. The fish glue, it's actually like, if I would add water to my hands right now, this stuff doesn't turn back on. Where with the fish glue, if I just add a little water to it, it'll like reconstitute and become sticky right away.
Really?
Yeah.
So modern deluxes are using fish glue.
Yeah.
More of your authentics and custom shop stuff will be
The hide glue, yeah.
and then everything else will be a Type Bond.
Yeah, and I mean this also breaks like glass, so it's on its way to that. But this seems to be, I don't.
It's like a good in between.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is the area in the custom shop where they're actually going to add any type of pearl work, or sometimes they'll do woodwork to guitars to add features. As you can see, he's working on a bird there for someone. You can see some of the other projects. Here's a D300 that they've worked on. I don't know if you guys know the story about this.
Yes, I got to hold one of these.
Oh, awesome.
And play one.
At NAMM?
At NAMM, yes.
Nice, awesome.
Yeah, sure enough.
Yeah, I always get choked up when I talk about it because, you know, this guitar is about all the people here at Martin Guitar that have helped over the years. Yeah, so just truly amazing. You can see some of the custom pearl work that we've done for people in the past that either we did samples or just trying to figure out what would work. So they would do stuff, but you can see there's a variety of things. You can see on the True Love guitar, they actually inlaid wood into the top.
I love that.
Yeah. Anytime I'm looking for inspiration on building a custom, a lot of times if I'm working with a dealer, I'll go into the museum and look at pieces that are from our past and see if we can't apply it to custom designs, which you guys are gonna have a great opportunity to do that later today or tomorrow.
Well, now we know how Martin guitars are made. We made one. I can't wait to hear what that turns out like. That'll be something.
Well, your craftsmanship was truly incredible.
Wasn't it inspiring? I guarantee you everybody here felt like they have been inspired to a new level of something. I don't know what it was. But no, I want to thank you so much, Jason, for taking us around. Martin Guitars is a absolutely incredible facility. I've been to quite a few guitar factories. Like you said before, the cleanest. Everybody seems to be on their game. Nobody just seems to be just doing something. It's like this is a American art form that is absolutely cherished. I'm excited. This is the second time I've been to the Martin factory, and it's as impressive as the first time. More impressive now that they've got my guitar.
Right.
It's going to inspire so many people. I want to thank you again so much for taking us around. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It is a whole bunch of fun. The Martin Guitar Factory is amazing. You guys should get up here and check this out.
We would love to have you.
Do you build this?
Alright guys, sorry about the dead air for a moment. So, that was a fun little video to play of us going to the Martin Factory. Welcome back for those that are just now joining us. I mean, I know there's like not a ton of people here. We don't have a ton going on at this exact moment. If you're rewatching this or anything like that, next up taking the stage, I believe, judging based on the instrument selection, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's gonna be a Western swing type of band. The Walnut Valley Festival website is still being a little silly and not loading completely. So, I do not recall the name of this band, but they will be here. Hi, Mark. Hello, Alex A. If you're still around, I am having fun. I think I'm having fun. I haven't done honestly that much today. Yesterday was a lot of setup, and today we're just relaxing. The guys are selling some stuff at the booth. Jeremy, if you're still here, hello. Probably not. You're probably busy. Jeff, thank you for joining us if you're still here. If anybody would like to know when the live music starts, music will be back in about 8 minutes. I will start up at 1 p.m. They'll take the stage. So let me see if I can get another video to play real quick here. What you're hearing right now, if anybody's curious, is just probably some background music. But our first performers will take the stage at 1 p.m. and then there will be another set of performers at 2 p.m. And then 3 p.m. If you're able to, you could look it up on the Walnut Valley Festival website. It's just not loading for me at the moment. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe, just maybe. See, this is why I should have downloaded it. Oh, Mark has IBMA on the big screen. Nice. I'm sure that they're having a great time there. They got some awesome performers on that stage, for sure. I'm going to play this fun little video from Starvey Creek, actually, while we wait, because that's just kind of what I'm thinking of right now, is that Starvey Creek is also going on. So this was just kind of a big weekend for us. It was difficult to decide exactly, you know, where to put our efforts, but we went to the Starvey Creek Festival in July this year, and we will be back next July. So I'm going to go ahead and play this video for you guys just to show it off. Mark, thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. The view of the stage, they're just getting set up right now. And we will have a band up here momentarily. I'll get the schedule together for you guys at some point. I promise. Looks like they're taking them to the stage, so I'm gonna run around.
Baby. Let's make sure Bill's set. Make contact. All right, Leo, you making noise? Not yet. Bass. It's always the bass player. Well, since we don't have a banjo player, it's always the bass player.
16.
He's practicing for the air bass guitar workshop that's coming up. It worked earlier. Famous last words.
For our next tune.
Kind of like old boy said when his dog died, he never done that before.
I think I hear a little bit, or is that just coming out acoustic?
I don't know.
Here it comes.
Yeah. Hey. A little something. Check the easy stuff first.
Okay.
Now, everybody good?
Yeah, we're going to take a short break.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, we got to play first.
So
everybody's good to go. Well,
thank you. You're good. Thank you for your patience.
You are here
Doctor.
on stage 4 on the first day of the Walnut Valley Festival. Welcome. We are fortunate this afternoon to kick off the afternoon events with some traditionally wonderful harmonies. I hope you enjoy this group and their Western orchestra behind them. This is Three Trails West.
The legend of a nation. It's a rugged situation. 'Cause the West is as wild as ever. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to Winfield. Balding calves, longhorn cattle, shaggy shafts and squeaky saddles, desert dust and alkali, riverbeds all partially dry, rattlesnakes a lion dreaming where the old bald eagle streaming. Still I want to roam, for Never let them tell you that the woolly west is gone. Never let them doubt it, for it still lives on and on. The legend of the nation is a rugged situation, 'cause the west is as wild as ever. Prairie moon swinging yonder, where the bellstars wake and wander, night owls moaning in the gloom, way out where the mountains loom, smoldering campfire smoking, dying wind, wailing, sobbing, sighing, I'm content to roam forever, where the west is as wild as ever. Trails and open spaces, wild mustangs running races, tumbleweeds and yucca trees blooming in the desert breeze. Folk around along the fences, ending where the range fences, let me ride and roam forever, where the west is as wild as ever. The west is as wild as ever. Yeah, I could take just a little less steel in the monitor, but we're good, I think. Okay, well, this next song is one that Bob Wills and the Texas Playboys made. They paid for a lot of beans with this song, and the Sons of the Pioneers recorded it. And at the beginning of the song, they do a little vocal tip of the hat to Bob Wills, and it sounds like this. Ah, rows of old standing tall. Jim Winters, take the stage. My heart lies and make it a song of old San Antonio. Where in dreams I live with a memory. Many good stars all along. It was there I found beside the Alamo. Enchantment sweet as a blue up above. A moonlit path, only she would know. She'll hear my broken song of love. Moon in all your splendor knows only my heart. Call back my rose, rose of San Antonio. Lips so sweet and tender, like petals falling apart. Speak once again of my love. My own broken dreams, empty words that I know. Still live in my heart all alone. On that moonlit path down beside the Alamo, and rose my rose of San Antonio. Billy Guy. Knows only my heart. Call back my rose of San Antonio. Lips so sweet and tender, like petals falling apart. Speak once again of my love, my own broken dreams, empty words that I know still live in my heart all alone. Oh, that lonely path down beside the Alamo, and rose my rose of San Antonio. Rose of San Antonio.
think we were in a hurry to get to the end of that song. So, our very first year that we went to the International Western Music Association in Albuquerque for their Congress, and we thought it would be a great idea to ride the Southwest Chief from Kansas City to Albuquerque, and it was great. And about a year ago, Chris Jones of Chris Jones and the Night Drivers, he wrote a song about that same trip that he took as a kid from Chicago to there. And we have picked it up because we like it a lot. I actually told Chris. He didn't so much give me permission. He did say, I'm glad you like it. So I guess that's good enough. But this is our, let's not take it too darn fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Street, waiting on truck 9. Every year when summer comes around, drop my bag, go upstairs, find a window view on my own and Albuquerque bound. Rolling from Chicago out into the plain, farmland and the cornfields drifting by. Flying through Missouri toward that setting sun, couldn't wait to see that Colorado sky. Ride the Chief, putting on the winding rail. Ride the Chief on the Santa Fe Trail. 1,300 miles of track in my heart, I still go back. Riding high, riding the Chief. It's Topeka, slowing to a halt, waking to a sleepy traveler's dream. Onward through the darkness, the torchlights fade away, and the prairies will be picking up steam. Land of enchantment in the morning light, rats on the pass coming round the bend. One more stop and lady, I'm finally getting close. Then I didn't want the trip to end. 90 miles an hour, 40 years ago. I'm glad the Chief is running to this day. Henry, come on the platform, waiting once again. Get on board that no westbound train. Ride the Chief, along the winding rail. Ride the Chief, on the Santa Fe Trail. 1,300 miles of track in my heart, I still go back. Riding high, riding the Chief. Riding high, riding the Chief. Riding high, riding the Chief. Thank you, Chris Jones. That's a great tune. I'd take just a little bit more vocal if I can get it. So, anybody here recognize the name Ken Curtis?
Show of hands.
Show of hands? Okay.
Okay, put your hands down now. We're done with that.
That's enough.
Okay.
He played Festus on Gunsmoke, if you didn't know that. But if you didn't know, he was a tremendous singer. He sang big band music. He did a stint with the Sons of the Pioneers. And he also wrote music. And this is our favorite. It's just a great little tune that he wrote. We got it from Andy Parker and the Plainsmen.
but it's a really fun song. Some friends of ours actually named their cat after this song, which is Rudy Toot Galoot. 2, 3, 4.
I'm a rootin', tootin', highfalutin', Rudy Toot Galoot. I rant and rare and roar and tear and ride and rope and shoot. The women sigh when I go by, but I don't give a hoot. I'm a rootin', tootin', highfalutin', Rudy Toot Galoot. I tell them I'm their own and leave them all alone. From sunny San Antonio to Butte. I'm a courtin', snortin', real rich snortin', sorta kinda brute. A rootin', tootin', highfalutin', Rudy Toot Galoot. I'm big and I'm bad and I'm tough when I'm mad and I'm like a streak of lightning with a gun. So if you're weak in the knees, don't go messing around with me, 'cause no man on earth can put me on the run. When I'm on the warpath, don't go hanging round, unless you're ready for that happy hunting ground. I'm a rootin', tootin', highfalutin', Rudy Toot Galoot. I ran rare and roar and tear and ride and rope and shoot. Women sigh when I go by, but I don't give a hoot. I'm a rootin', tootin', highfalutin', Rudy Toot Galoot. Build I. I tell them I'm their own and leave them all alone. From sunny San Antonio to Butte. Line check, Lewis. I think it's guitar, Billy. It's line check. With promises of springtime and a winter's play, the foreman sent me here and here is where I'll stay. He told me that's Bill Dye right there on guitar. Winfield favorite Marvin Grunbaum on the fiddle.
these old hijack blues. Ooh, I'm all alone, up here with the zephyr and the gray wolf's moan. Ooh, it's lonesome too, and it loses my those old hijack blues. Ooh, I'm all alone, up here with the zephyr and the gray wolf's moan. Ooh, it's lonesome too, and it loses my no. From those old That's Jim Winters right there. We want to just take a minute. A lot of bands say this, and they don't really
They
do
don't mean it. They don't. They just say it.
But it's part of our deal, and it actually we personally write it into our contract because it's important to us, and we want to thank each and every one of you for coming. And I'm going to start over here in the middle.
Okay, I got this
Leo,
other.
ready? Here we go. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the guy going out of the bathroom. We caught you just in time. Thank you.
Okay, a lot of bands say they're going to do that, but we do it.
Remember, you heard it first.
Now we're going to do one of the cutest cowboy songs you have ever heard. Eddie Dean was really a Western film star, but both Roy Rogers and Gene Autry said he was the greatest cowboy singer ever. Wow, that's high praise. We love this song. It's I just say it's a cute cowboy song, and it's got a lot of funny little things that happen in it, and it's called Rose of Santa Fe. 1, 2, 3. Santa Fe, for you I'm yearning, long to be returning. I miss the miss that misses me. She's waited oh so patiently. She's the flower of my heart, my own. Neath the western star that's shining like a rose there all alone. It seems I hear her voice so dear, calling to the wanderer to come home. Rose of old Santa Fe, I'll soon be on my way. Store, I know you're waiting there for me. Rose of old Santa Fe. How about it, Marvin? Santa Fe, for you I'm yearning, long to be returning. I miss the miss that misses me. She's waited oh so patiently. She's the flower of my heart, my own. Neath the western star that's shining like a rose there all alone. It seems I hear her voice so near, calling to the wanderer to come home. Rose of old Santa Fe, I'll soon be on my way. For I know you're waiting there for me. Rose of old Santa Fe. Our little Rose from Austin here. Santa Fe. For you I'll be yearning.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
Long to be returning. I miss the miss that misses me. She's waited oh so patiently. She's the flower of my heart, my own. Neath the western star that's shining like a rose there all alone. It seems I hear her voice so dear, calling to the wanderer to come home. Rose of old Santa Fe, I'll soon be on my way, for I know you're waiting there for me. Rose of old Santa Fe, Rose of old Santa Fe, Rose of old Santa Fe.
Well, I do want to take just a moment. I want to thank you all for your spontaneous applause. I almost said spontaneous combustion.
You almost did, yeah.
Don't do that in here. Now you may not think it's a big deal, but we do appreciate it when we got some of the best lead players in town here playing for us, and you applaud for their solo, and maybe just yeah. But now there's a reason why we really appreciate that. We are card-carrying members of the Kansas City Local 34 Musicians Union, and our contract designates that we are paid on a scale, and it's called the applause to song ratio. And frankly, we are working at a deficit, folks. So any of that extra applause?
No, stop it.
Ka-ching.
No.
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
No.
Oh, it's real money, yeah. So, we don't always get to have our full complement, Bill and Marvin and Lori. And Lori Beth Brooke is here from Austin. And,
as often as we can get her here.
She is the International Western Music Association yodeling champion. So we want to feature her just a bit. This is a song that she wrote, and it's beautiful. It's called, let you introduce it,
You
Lori.
were almost there. Just go right at, just finish it.
His song.
His song. I'm in love with a cowboy, but he's far away. He rides and he ropes every night at BRCA. I get so lonesome when he is gone, but I feel like he's near me when I sing his song. Loved him forever since I was a child. We grew up together, so young and so wild. In his blood, he's a cowboy I've known all along. But he gave me his heart when he taught me his song. Yodelay.
something? Hey, folks, if you like this music, we've got a couple CDs back there. Lori Beth has an award-winning CD and a new CD that's soon to be award-winning, I'm sure. Jim Winters has an award-winning CD. And if you like old country music, man, you're going to like that. And we have our new T-shirts. We just got them. They have already been voted the best T-shirts at Walnut Valley.
That's right.
All 6 of us voted, and it was unanimous.
It was unanimous.
Yeah. They're great. They're really super soft, and on the back it says our favorite quote from Andy Parker. It says, "Life is okay long as you ride." And those are words to live by, folks. I'm going to tell you. Hey, Lori, you got a little bit more accordion in you? Let's do this. Get ready, folks. Buckle up. We're going to do Kumana. If that doesn't get your blood pumping, you better go have your heart checked. But there's a particular song that you kind of have to do almost. You're expected to do if you're in a cowboy band. And we did not do this song for a long time, and we love this song.
Love the song.
But it had been done so many ways and so many times that we felt like we had nothing special to bring to the party.
Until
we did.
Until we did.
So we're going to let you be the judge of that, and you're going to recognize it eventually, sooner or later. 1, 2, 3.
Riding down the tumbleweed trail, watching sleepy cloud boats sail, thinking of the ones I love when roundup time is over. Lazy cattle grazing round, the only music is the sound from the happy throat of the wild coyote, in rhythm with the south wind's wail. Day is ending, shadows are falling, I'm not dreaming, something is calling me to come back where the whispering breeze is singing through the cottonwood trees. I'm lonely but free, that's the way you be when you ride
down the tumbleweed trail. See them tumbling down, planting their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed. Cares of the past are behind, nowhere to go but I'll find just where the trail will wind, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. I know, when night is gone, when night has gone, that a new world's born at dawn. Keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. I know, when night is gone, that a new world's born at dawn. Keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. The tumbleweed trail, the tumbleweed trail, the tumbleweed.
Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. I think we got time maybe for a couple more. And Texas Plains would be nice. We're going to do a song that we get to do sometimes. Think of the guy who wrote it. Stuart Hamblin wrote this song. And there was controversy amongst this, but you can come back to the CD table if you want to hear about that. We get to maybe hear a little yodeling in this one. It's called Texas Plains. I'm ready. Good. 2, 3, 4.
I wanna drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes rising high. I wanna hear the song of the whippoorwill. I wanna hear those coyotes cry. I wanna feel the saddle horse between my knees, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, making sure he's stepping pride back on those Texas plains.
I said in my dreams, somehow it seems that I'm back where I belong.
Just a country hick from back in the sticks, back where I was born.
Well, your city lights and your city ways are driving me insane.
I wanna be alone, I wanna be back home, back on those Texas plains.
I wanna drink my java
from an old tin can while the moon goes climbing high. I wanna hear the song of the whippoorwill. I wanna hear those coyotes cry. I wanna feel the saddle horse between my knees, riding him out on the range,
just to kick him in the side, make him show his step and pride back on those Texas plains.
What do you think of Marvin Gruenbaum there, sawing his heart out? And Billy Dye over there on the end of the stage. I want to hear the thunder as it booms and rolls. I want to feel the rain on my face. Not really.
1,000 miles from the city lights, drawing a cowhand's way.
I want to sleep out at night with the stars above and that old moon shining down.
I want to cook my coffee over cactus coals, 60 miles from town. I want to drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes climbing high. I want to hear the song of a whippoorwill. I want to hear those coyotes cry. I want to feel the saddle horse between my knees, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, make him show his step and pride back on those Texas plains.
Keep it going there. Lori Beth Brooke on the accordion.
Drink my java from an old tin can while the moon goes climbing high. I want to hear the song of a whippoorwill. I want to hear those coyotes cry. I want to feel the saddle horse between my knees, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, make him show his step and pride back on those Texas plains, back on those Texas plains.
What do you think of that, folks? Well, if you like that, come over and see us on stage 1 at 5:30. We're going to do a version of Roly Poly that'll knock your hat in the creek. Speaking of that, we'll be on stage 5 at midnight. And for those of you that are true fans, you can see us after that at 9 a.m. on stage 1 Friday.
Midnight.
We'll be the ones with the cups of coffee.
Boy, that's going to be a tough turnaround.
So this is an Andy Parker song, and we call it Getting Out of Dodge tune. It's about 90 seconds long, and it's called Saddle Your Bronc and Ride. 1, 2, 3.
Saddle your bronc and ride. Leave your worries with the eventide. Like a prairie stars that blind you, blaze trail behind you. Saddle your bronc and ride.
Just keep breezing away, moving till day. Life is okay long as you ride. When your worries get you down, give those blues a ride around. Saddle your bronc and ride.
Well, now though the show is over, there's no reason to be blue.
It's time to ride away out yonder. Just remember that our name is Three Trails West. And of all the cowboy bands, we are the best.
Marvin! Lori Beth! That's Bill Dye. Brother Leo, Jim Winters, and I'm Roger. We're Three Trails West.
Just keep breezing away, moving till day. Life is okay long as you ride. When your worries get you down, give those blues a ride around. Saddle your bronc and ride, 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 ride.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Come back and see us at the table. Oh, yeah. Oh, God bless you. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Hey, I just got a notification. We're in the black on the, yay!
Testing. All right, y'all. That was fun. Very fun. Very Western swing. Very, very fun. Trent should meet those guys, or those guys should meet Trent. Now that, for those who don't know, Trent, one of our salesmen as well as camera man for pretty much everything that you see, he is now a member of the Sons of the Pioneers, which is awesome. He's like one of the youngest members that they've had, certainly the youngest member right now, so it's pretty cool. Fun fact. All right, coming up next, I got the schedule finally. They're just talking about like merch and stuff here. Let's see.
We're going to have Ozark Music Shop setting up and starting here in just a minute.
All right, so right up, so that, if anybody was curious, if anybody that is here was curious, that is 3 Trails West. They're pretty cool. They're pretty legit. That was awesome. Up next, we have John Depew Trio, and MoonShroom. Both of those two groups are going to be doing like about 30 minutes of playing each. And that's what we're going to have. If you've watched anything that we've done in the past, we typically have like interviews and stuff, but we're not going to be doing that this year just because we have the half crew. As I'm sure some of you know already, some of you are watching from IBMA as well as watching here right now. Get very, very excited though. At 3 p.m. the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship will begin, and yeah, it should be fun. I'm really excited to watch that. So yeah, they're going to set up for the stage. They're going to set the stage up for the next individuals playing. Yeah, so get excited. They'll be playing very shortly. I'm going to play a quick video for you all. Thank you for joining us, whether you're joining us here or on the IBMA streams. We really appreciate it. But if you're on this one, you are watching the Acoustic Shop live from the Walnut Valley Festival.
Well, it's been some time. You still look like an angel. I heard you're doing fine. Got promoted back in April, and you met somebody that says he's okay. Well, I never felt better. Things are going my way. I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Oh, and I ain't been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I miss you, but you know I'd never lie. Yes, I met somebody too. She's a model down in LA. She's begging me to move. She says Malibu is really great. Ain't decided if I'm going or not, but at the end of the day, I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Yes, and I ain't been lonely since you goodbye. Wish I could say I miss you, but you know I'd never lie. Well, I never felt better. Things are going my way. I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Yes, and I ain't been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I miss you, but you know I'd never lie. Darling, just dive right in and follow my lead. I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. I never knew you were the someone waiting for me, 'cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time. Darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I know, and in your eyes you're holding mine. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you here in my arms, barefoot on the grass while listening to our favorite song. When you said you look a mess, I whispered underneath my breath. You heard it, darling, you look perfect tonight. Well, I found a woman stronger than anyone I know. She shares my dreams. I hope someday I'll share her home. I found a love to carry more than just my secrets, to carry love, carry children of our own. 'Cause we are still kids, but we're so in love, fighting against all odds. I know we'll be alright this time. Darling, just hold my hand. Be my girl, I'll be your man. I see my future in your eyes. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass while listening to our favorite songs. When I saw you in that dress, looking so beautiful, I don't deserve it. Darling, you look perfect. listening to our favorite songs. I have faith in what I see. Now I know I have met an angel in person, and she looks perfect, though I don't deserve this. Darling, you look perfect tonight.
Welcome, welcome everybody that's joining in. As y'all join in, welcome, welcome. We're about to have a couple performers on our stage again. Let's see. They're just getting some audio all set up. Pretty soon, you guys are going to see John Depew Trio. John Depew Trio is coming up next. That's what's getting set up right now. Should be starting anytime. They're going to do a sound check real quick. I'm going to take this quick moment to say thank you to our sponsors. Huge thank you to the Acoustic Shop, that is us, the Walnut Valley Festival, of course, Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Recording King and the Loar, Diodario, Martin, Fishman, Eastman, Bedell Guitars, Boucher Guitars, Yamaha, and Preston Thompson Guitars. These are all fantastic companies that all make incredible instruments and accessories and amps. They are incredible, incredible companies, and we're very happy to offer all of them at the Acoustic Shop. Speaking of, you can shop our selection at the Acoustic Shop at theacousticshop.com. If anybody is new and watching this. Alright, they'll be coming up shortly. And now we wait a little bit. Who all is watching right now? If I could get some comments in here, I want to know who's in. Who's excited for these bands coming up? As well as the Fingerstyle Championship. That was so cool last year, honestly. We're super glad that we can offer this stream again this year. It's going to be fun. Let me know where y'all are watching from. I'm watching from Winfield, Kansas, me personally. Looks like they're having some sort of technical issues and they're just bringing out some different equipment. Welcome everybody to the stream. We got some bands starting up very, very soon. John Depew Trio is going to be on stage very shortly. Let me know where you guys are watching from and who all is tuning in right now. We have a whole day of music ahead. I bet they're all watching I bet you guys are all watching the IBMA stream. I can't blame you. I'm sure there's some pretty cool stuff going on right there. Ah, that was loud. They're gonna be doing a sound check and all that on our stage right now. I'm gonna watch the IBMA stream just because. Oh, looks like they got Becky and Ned on stage right now. That's cool. All right, looks like we're about good to go.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the first edition of the Ozark Music Shop here at the Walnut Valley Festival this Thursday afternoon. I'm Andrea Springer, and no, my middle name is not Chapman. Usually the Chapman brothers are here taking care of this, but they've asked us to step in this year. We're going to hear from some new bands that are making their debut at the festival this year on the main stages. We're going to take some time not only to listen to their music, but to talk to them a little bit about what it's like to be at their first official stages at the festival. We want to thank the Acoustic Shop for streaming all of our contests this year and all of the Ozark Music Shop shows. You can watch these later on their YouTube channel, so if you want to relive some of these moments, just go. I'm not quite sure when they're going to be up. I'm assuming pretty soon after the festival. So we want to talk a little bit to John Depew, and the John Depew Trio are here. John, I've known you a long time. You know, officially, John and I live in the same county. But you've been helping on our stage crew since when?
21, I think.
Yeah, he was part of our stage manager MC crew. And this year, he's here with his own musical trio. John, you started out solo, correct?
Yeah, I started out, I've played in other bands, but I started out really seriously pushing music as a solo act and coming out of COVID, really. And then met Peter and then met Jordan here 2 years ago. And and we've just ended up playing a lot of music in different settings, but it became pretty clear that we wanted to take it outside of just Winfield and make it a thing. So we made it a thing.
And you're the 2022 Kansas State Mandolin Champion. Am I correct?
Yes, yeah, that's right. That's right.
So you're going to hear some good music today. The John Depew Trio has a really fresh approach to acoustic music, and we're really excited to have them here today. You're going to have some merch for sale afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you like what you hear, make sure you stop by the merch table and pick something up. Take it home. How many places have you been so far this year?
With the trio, we've been, I don't know how many shows we've played, 25 or 30 maybe.
That's excellent.
We've been as far east as Michigan and as far west as Washington State. So in the last 3 or 4 months, it's been pretty wild, pretty fun.
How do you rehearse? You're laughing at me about rehearsal. You know, are you rehearsing?
So the thing you have to know about this trio is I live in Kansas, Peter lives in New Mexico, and Jordan lives in Oklahoma. And so we rehearse. Right, we'd all drive to Boise City, Oklahoma. No, I'm kidding. We rehearse like when we get together to play gigs, basically. So if we get a run of 3 or 4 shows or 10 shows or whatever, then that kind of buys us a day on the front end of it to get together and hammer out some stuff. And then any little tiny window, like between breakfast and driving on tour, or sometimes after, in the van we do sometimes do some, theoretical practicing, or we work on vocal harmonies or things like that you can do while you're going down the road. After sound check before the show, sometimes we have time, but that's it. That's pretty much what we got. So, yeah.
Well, what's it been like to be here as an official act on main stages this year?
Well, it just started 2 hours ago. So I don't want to speak too soon, but it's really, really fun. And I think that's going to stay the case.
Well, very good. Well, we're going to let you guys pick a little bit and let us hear some of the music that you have graced us with.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
And shoveling coal to make the scene. But the times are changing quickly as times have lately done this. So the way of living is a dying one. And the white freight liners have stolen all the freight. I gotta spend my life rolling up and down the interstate. Roll on, buddy, roll on. Left my home behind, cutting through the darkness, trying to stay between the lines. It's the same or better, but it's not where I belong. Every time I cross the East Bridge, I hear the river song. Singing, roll on, roll on.
Thank you very much. Winfield is pretty special to all of us. You know, it's a place where we get to run into a bunch of people that we haven't seen in a year and play a whole lot of music. And that used to be the case with this trio. The three of us started out as Winfield friends, just playing here when we were here. And I'm sure thankful and just really excited that we get to do it outside of just this week a year. And also really stoked that we're doing this. This is pretty fun. Thank you all for being here. This humidity is really nice. It really helps you stay in tune and keeps your strings fresh. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of an honor tune for you now that I wrote a while back. It's called "You Can't Outthink It." Tell a story, speed away, connect the pieces together in our heads. Out of walking, no destination plan, just Okay, I always get questions about this, so I'll just tell you right now, it's an octave mandolin, and I love it. Neil and Hawk, sound good? One, two, three.
Flashed with feathers of a neon hawk, cedar shaft, obsidian point. All of the hours you were thinking of me at the children board, just half a hair more. It falls like the arc of a life well spent, a question that leads me to the mountain again. Bend like the hickory, shoot straight and shoot hard. I'm slower and weaker, missing the target. Would you walk with me up the mountain, top the ridge line, looking at the plains of San Augustine for strong black tea and Molly's chocolate ride? Just listen to the wind in the pine. It's a world of sadness, it's a world of greed, full of abundance, yet still full of need. It's a world of lightning, it's a world of thunder, it's a world of wonder. With all of the sorrow that a man can bear, you stand like a duck fur. You offer your wisdom in the noonday sun. It's a world of wonder. It's a world of wonder. It's a world of wonder. It's a world of sadness, it's a world of greed, full of abundance, yet still full of need. It's a world of lightning, it's a world of thunder, it's a world of wonder, and it's a world where the darkness fades into the day, and the sweet muddy smell of the breeze across the lake, and the fishing line connects us to the world and under where the channel cats are biting. And we sit on the shoreline with coffee and tin cups, talking in low voices while the sun slithers up, and the crescent moon still hangs just above the long horizon, like the universe was waiting for this. It's a world of sadness, it's a world of greed, full of abundance, yet still full of need. It's a world of lightning, it's a world of thunder, it's a world of wonder.
Thank you very, very much. It is a world of wonder, man. Sometimes I write things like that, and then you play them a million times and you become desensitized to it. And then there's a moment when you're playing it on a stage somewhere or something, and you just are like, holy crap, these dudes are here with me, and we're doing this right now. Isn't that cool? That's really cool. Oh, let's see here. Let's do Trouble. Yeah? All right. Well, there's all this there's a whole catalog, whole canon of happy sounding songs in bluegrass about feeling bad. And this is my contribution to the movement of the music, forward progress of happy music that is thematically about unhappiness. Road, boys, the wind is blowing strong. Dusty's turned to cinder red, but still I walk along. 70 miles, brother, I can barely see. Shadows moving around me from the wild dancing trees. Boys, the wild dancing trees. I step awake to realize I've been talking to myself. I didn't hear a word I said, my mind was somewhere else. I can't see the road ahead of me, can't see a track behind. Trouble keeps me company, the best friend you'll ever find. Boy's the best you'll ever find. That's the way with trouble, shadow on the ground. Follows everywhere I go, seldom makes a sound. When the sun is high above me, down beneath my feet, I'm feeling there, never very far away from me. When I was young, I used to try to run from trouble's grip, but I never could move fast enough. He's always at my hip. Now time is turning my hair gray, my beard is growing long. Look with trouble in the eyes, and I sing my troubled song. Boys, sing my troubled song. Dance away with trouble, shadow on the ground. Follows everywhere I go, seldom makes a sound. When the sun is high above me, down beneath my feet, feeling there, never very far away from me. Now the wind has settled down and the moon breaks through the clouds, illuminates the fog in a silver glowing shroud. A coyote sings his love song high up on a hill. I raise my voice to join him, though my trouble's with me still. My trouble's with me still. My trouble's with me still. That's the way with trouble, shadow on the ground. Follows everywhere I go, seldom makes a sound. When the sun is high above me, down beneath my feet, I feel him there, never very far. I feel him there, never very far away from me. All right, we have time for just one more, and I think we're going to close it with a song that I wrote about Winfield, kind of. I wrote it about Winfield, but it applies outside of Winfield too. But there's something about the role that music plays in helping community exist, and the role that community exists or plays in helping music to continue existing,
both of them are important to me. But, you know, we have this little utopian thing going on here every year for a couple of weeks. But I've been thinking a lot about how cool it would be if I and everybody else I know could figure out ways to make this kind of a feeling exist all year, you know? And so here's a little tune I wrote about that. And we'll part ways with you after this. Thank you for listening to us.
Times come and go, lately they've been coming. Black clouds hanging low and the thunder is rumbling. Hold to the ones you love and the savior of your choosing. Times are gonna get harder till there's nothing left for losing. It's time to stick together. Hard work is red or brown, don't have to last forever. Take down a fiddle and bow and all our neighbors call on. Come here Saturday night for a dance out in the backyard. Old and new friends gather round to the shuffling fiddle and bow. When hard times come, a joyful sound will help us make it through. Someday they'll be leaving. Tune up the old 5-string, we'll send them out this evening. Tear down the way we've been and build a new foundation. The new world will whirl and spin to the sound of an old relation. Old and new friends gather round to the shuffling fiddle and bow. When hard times come, a joyful sound will help us make it through. Old and new friends gather round to the shuffling fiddle
Peter Oviatt on the banjo. Jordan Hale on the bass from Tulsa, Oklahoma. My name's John Depew. Thank you guys for listening to us.
One more round of applause for the John Depew Trio. Well, you're here for the Ozark Music Shop set. We are going to be bringing up MoonShroom in just a couple of minutes here. We're pleased to be live streaming this today. All of the contests here at Walnut Valley are going to be live streamed thanks to the Acoustic Shop, and we want to give them a round of applause. Thanks so much. They've got a great crew here. One of the cool things about this festival is you always get to hear new groups and new music. If you're from the area, you know, we've got lots of great bands in Kansas, and we're going to hear two of them today, John Depew Trio, and then we're also going to hear from MoonShroom here in a minute. So always remember that it's the local music that sometimes catches our ear and our fancy, and we're going to hear a little more from them in just a few minutes. Please take a moment and relax, and we'll get MoonShroom up here as quickly as we can.
Never done that before.
Check, check. All right, my mic died for a moment, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. As you heard from our MC today, we have the next group coming up, and this is MoonShroom. Yeah. Excited to watch them. And then very shortly, guys, coming up soon, we are going to have the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship. I'm very pumped for that. I think it's going to be fun. Let's see. Thank you, Alexei, for joining in. Hopefully I'll see you around later. We'll be, according to the schedule, the Fingerstyle Championship could go all the way till 10 o'clock tonight. So we'll see. We'll see how late it goes. Hello, Carol. Thank you for joining in. And welcome in everybody else that has popped on in. We'll have some music coming to you guys in just a moment. They're just going to do a quick sound check. And then we'll be good. I'm going to say a quick thank you to our sponsors that are making this live stream possible while they're doing their sound check. So a huge thank you to the Walnut Valley Festival for welcoming us here and setting up everything that we need to stream. Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois, Recording King and the Loar, Depew, Martin, Fishman, Eastman, Bedell, Boucher, Yamaha, and Thompson. These companies are all very, very awesome, and we are so happy to work with all of them and for them to be sponsoring this stream as well as the IBMA one on the other channel. Sorry that we had to make you guys make a tough decision on which one to watch live. It's just what it is. To my knowledge, though, both of these events are going to be on separate weekends next year, so we'll probably be back to your normally scheduled shows. All right, they're about ready, and we're going to do a short interview portion as well as soon as they get completely ready. I hope you guys are all having a really good day out there.
Pull the bass.
I suppose.
Yeah, we're gonna cut the bass out of the monitors.
They're still doing just some setup stuff if anybody's curious. They'll be live very shortly. All right, looks like we're about good.
For our second half in the the Ozark Music Shop, and we're here with a first-time festival main stage band, MoonShroom. And if you've been around the festival for a while, you may have seen them picking out in the Pecan Grove. You may have seen them at Stage 5, but this year they've hit the big time at the Walnut Valley Festival, and we're glad that they're here. You guys are based out of Kansas City, Lawrence area, correct?
Yep, right in between Kansas City and Lawrence in Eudora, Kansas.
Oh, yeah. I gotta tell you, that's music to our ears. Let me ask you, how many dates have you done so far this year?
Oh my God, probably over 150 at this point. We play every week, so a few times a week.
But this is the first time in Winfield on the main stages.
Yes, ma'am.
How is it different from Stage 5 up to the main stages? What's different about it?
I would say there's a little bit more structure, and definitely given the fact that we kicked off the main stage in the festival this morning, we are definitely playing earlier than we have in years past at Winfield.
It felt very ceremonial.
Stage 1 was your first stage?
Yeah.
Holy cow. No pressure, okay? No pressure. Now, I've heard your music described as cosmic grass. Is that the way you describe it?
We call it grassadelic twang.
Okay, grassadelic twang. We like that. And how many years have you all been playing together?
What was that?
How many years have you been playing together?
This is our third going on fourth year.
Very good. Very good. Well, I am going to close my mouth and let these guys step up and play you some cosmic, psychedelic, whatever it is. You're going to hear something wonderful. So enjoy yourselves with MoonShroom.
Somewhere on a
We really appreciate being here. It's an immense honor to be performing the Walnut Valley Festival. We cut our teeth playing on all of these stages around the Pecan Grove, so it's a pleasure to be playing for you right now. We're going to have Lily sing you a song.
This next one's a song. It's a love song about our home state of Kansas called Sunflower State of Mind, and it's also on our brand new album, Take a Trip. 2, 3, 4. Stuck in a sunflower state of mind. There ain't no better place that I could find. I've loved you from the mountains, I've loved you from the pines, but there's nothing like dancing in your fields of gold under the opal sky. I live my whole life out in Kansas, just running like the wind and waving like the wheat. Here's what I've got to paint my canvas, the rhythm of the heartland to make it move your feet. Stuck in a sunflower state of mind. There ain't no better place that I could find. I love you from the mountains, I love you from the pines, but there's nothing like dancing in your fields of gold under the opal sky. Well, anyone you meet around here would give the shoe right off their back. And when your luck's run shallow, there's a friend you can find to help pick up the slack. It feels like home driving down the river road past the old windmill. Meadowlark songs floating on a breeze, the melody of the flails. Stuck in a sunflower state of mind. There ain't no better place that I could find. I love you from the mountains, I love you from the pines, but there's nothing like dancing in fields of gold under the opal sky. Home sweet home on the range, like a silo tree, you'll see me one day. I'm spreading my wings to fly, but you can count on one thing: I'll always come back to my home sweet home on the range. Yeah, stuck in a sunflower state of mind. Stuck in a sunflower state of mind. Yeah, stuck in a sunflower My husband Jake is gonna sing you another one that he wrote, and it's another one from our album as well. It's called More with the Miles, one of the first songs that I ever heard of his when we first met.
And thank you again for coming to hang out. If you like what you're hearing, please come say hi at the merch booth after this. We got t-shirts, CDs, vinyl records, koozies, all that good stuff. We'd love to say hi in person. But yeah, here's a song for you called More with the Miles.
Forget all the rest when you're feeling low. I'll make you smile the best, make you feel at home, take away my past that's done and gone. Make my heart beat fast, make my breathing calm. If I could, I would always be there. When I'm long time gone, I take you everywhere. I long to hear your laugh and see your smile. I only miss you more with miles. Put me to the test when it's time to go. I'll say goodbye the best when I'm leaving home. Over all those hills, on down to the coast. You are still where I wanna be the most. If I could, I would always be there. When I'm long time gone, I take you everywhere. I long to hear your laugh and see your smile. I only miss you more with miles. Before you take your rest, wanna make you know I'll hold you the best when I get back home. Listen to your heart, follow your soul. Felt alone from the start till you made me whole. If I could, I would always be there. When I'm long time
everybody. We're MoonShroom. We'll be playing later tonight on stage 11 at 11:30. We'll be on stage 2 at noon come Saturday, and then on stage 5 at 1 a.m. on Saturday to close out our run for the weekend. So come see us again. Come say hi at the merch booth, and thanks again.
Check.
This edition of Autoharp Music Shop here on stage 4. We'll be back with more 1:30.
All right, guys, welcome.
Shop for live streaming most of stage 4, all of stage 4.
Hey, Shovel, how are you doing? How are you doing today? Your 200 only had one pick guard. You must not seen the option for the 2.
National Fingerstyle Guitar Championship.
Oh, only has one pick guard. You can add another. You can add whichever one you want. That's great. All right, so welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. So right now, if you can see the stage a little bit, we've got some folks moving lots of stuff around. That's because we are about to start the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship. And by international, they do mean international. What is one of the coolest things, in my opinion, about these contests is that there are people that truly do come from all walks of life, all locations to be in these contests. It's absolutely awesome. Shovel, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good so far over here in Winfield land. I hope that they're doing good. I hope you guys have been liking the streams on the IBMA stage if you guys have watched them. Oh yeah. We are super excited. This barn is about to be rocking. Welcome everybody that's just now joining us. The Fingerstyle Guitar Championship is going to start shortly. I'm gonna get off of here myself and move around some cameras to make sure I get you guys the absolute best view I possibly can of these folks playing. We'll see what I can do. That band also that was just on there is MoonShroom. They just performed, as well as the John Depew trio was right before them. They both did great. I think that was fantastic. Great bands that are making their debut at Winfield. Neither one of those bands have performed here before, but we welcome them here today. I'm going to show you this camera real quick because they're about to change over the sign. It's very cool. They have this world-looking one, and then they change it over to the contest sign. I'm really excited for this one. Shovel, you were planning on attending, but wife bought 3 Dog Night and Little River Band tickets. I can't argue that. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. That's exciting. There they are. They're setting up. I'm probably going to hop off for a moment and make sure that these cameras are all positioned properly. You know what? I'm going to be interested to hear what you guys say. If you think the camera should be on the left or on the right. It's really just the task of avoiding the mic as much as I possibly can. But I'm gonna take a look at all that. So. Thank you all for joining us. They're going to be doing some sound checking, so I'm going to put you guys to some silence. Please talk amongst yourselves while I change some things.
Okay, I think we've got an official good sound from the judges. At this point in time, I would like the notification that the judges are ready to go. As soon as the judges are ready to go, I am going to read the official rules to you all, and we'll get started. And normally, there's a real clear sign that those judges are ready to go. And that's what I'm waiting on right now. The judges are ready to go. Folks, I'm going to read you some rules really quick. My name is Kara. I am your MC for the evening. We are going to have a good time, and we are going to really send a lot of great energy out to these contestants. Welcome to the 2025 International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship. My name is Kara Barnard. It says it right here on this page, and I am your MC. This year we have 29 contestants. Okay? I'm going to read you some rules. The maximum recommended playing time is 5 minutes per round. Contestants will be prepared to play 4 instrumental numbers. A medley of tunes is not acceptable. 2 numbers will be played in the first round of competition, and the other 2 in the final round should the contestant be selected as a finalist. At this point, I'd like to remind everybody, after the first round, the judges are going to let us know who the top 5 numbers are. And I'm going to come out here, and I'm going to call those numbers. Those numbers are going to go back, and we're going to redraw numbers for the second round. So remember, if you're a contestant, you need to be out here listening for your number. Flat pick and slide techniques are not allowed. Contestants may play any other style or any style of music they would like. Contestants may use thumb and finger picks, but no flat picks. Standard traditional acoustic 6-string or standard traditional 12-string archtop or flat top guitars with steel or nylon strings are allowed. Special tunings are allowed. Contestants will not be allowed to bring 2 instruments on the stage. Up to 1 capo may be used, but is not required. It may be applied to 1 or all of the strings or none of the strings. They might just put it there to look pretty. Winners will be announced and will receive their awards immediately after the contest on stage 4. The top 3 winners will play an encore tune during the awards presentation. The top 3 winners will be required to appear on the Ozark Music Shop. Oh my gosh, everything is so much clearer. Ozark Music Shop on Friday. And they will play in a Friday night performance on stage 1 at 5 p.m. Do I have any questions from the audience? Nary a 1? All right, we are going to get started. Let me make sure I've got all my papers read. I probably should mention our sponsors really quickly. The first place winner of this competition is going to win his or her choice of several guitars. And I am sorry, my notes are all mixed up here. At some point in time, I'm going to give you all that information. Here we go. First place winner. They're going to perform in the showcase. They're going to get a trophy presented by our last year's champ. They're going to get $3,100 in cash by the Walnut Valley Festival. Custom guitar stand by Solid Ground Stands. They're going to get a big bag full of all kinds of wonderful things, blue chip picks, silver encased festival pick pendant, custom guitar pendant necklace, Brendan White jewelry, a Page capo, Fishman Loudbox artist amplifier, invitations to play at the showcase, invitation to appear on stage 4 at 1:30 p.m. on Friday, 1 o'clock, stage 1 Friday at 5 o'clock, and they're going to get a custom hat by Wichita Hat Works. The choice guitars that they have to choose from this year, Jesse Smith, triple-aught size Winfield model guitar, Smith handcrafted guitars presented by, everybody knows him, everybody loves him, Jesse Smith. 50th Anniversary Builder's Edition 814 CE LTD guitar presented by Taylor Guitars. And a Bourgeois Touchstone signature guitar presented by the folks from Bourgeois Guitars. All right, let's try to get this party started. Any questions from the audience? Everybody be nice and quiet. Try to refrain from getting up and down from your seats while the contestant is playing. Are we good to go? You guys are ready? I know my judges are ready. All right, let me make sure I'm got the okay from the backstage to call the first contestant to the stage, and we'll get going. Judges, pay attention. There is no contestant number 1. Calling contestant number 2 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 2. Judges, that was contestant number 2, calling contestant number 3 to the stage.
Wow, folks. So we are already starting off really, really strong. That's impressive. For those that don't know, the order that the contestants go in is completely random. It's just a drawing of numbers. Let's see. I recognize this name. This is actually... this one was our second place contestant last year, so I know already that this is going to be pretty good. As I was saying a moment ago, the competition, yeah, the bar is set pretty high already. Very, very impressive.
Judges, this is contestant number 3.
All right.
Judges, that was contestant number 3, calling contestant number 4 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 4. Judges, that was contestant number 4, calling contestant number 5 to the stage. You guys are being a wonderful audience. I could hear a pin drop in here. Nod if you can hear me and you agree. You're getting very sleepy. We're all getting very sleepy. All right, judges, wake up. Judges, this is contestant number 5. Judges, that was contestant number 5. Calling contestant number 6 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 6.
While Jason is tuning real quick, which they're more than welcome to tune in between their sets. It just goes into their time limit that they have. Jason is a previous contestant and a previous podium placer, I believe. He's joining us from Australia. Absolutely wonderful.
Judges, that was contestant number 6, calling contestant number 7 to the stage.
Wonderful, wonderful job by Jason. All right, next up, Chain is also another international contestant joining us from Taiwan.
Judges,
Very
this
cool.
is contestant number 7.
Let's see how Chain does. Alright, dropping it down now. Very lovely. I agree with that. Kind of reminds me of Tommy Emmanuel as well.
Judges, that was contestant number 7. Calling contestant number 8 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 8. Judges, that was contestant number 8. Calling contestant number 9 to the stage. At this point in time, I would like to let you guys know that we are going to take a break after contestant number 15. We'll give you all a little bit of time to stretch. And a little bit of time for judges to do what judges will do. Judges, this is contestant number 9. Judges, that was contestant number 9. Calling contestant number 10 to the stage.
Very, very impressive. That was awesome. Bravo indeed, Shovel. Guitar Lancer saying good luck to everyone. I agree, good luck to them all. This has already been a very, very
Judges,
impressive
this
contest.
is contestant number 10. Judges, that was contestant number 10. Judges, there is no contestant number 11. No contestant number 11. Calling contestant number 12 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 12. Judges, that was contestant number 12. There is no contestant number 13. Calling contestant number 14 to the stage.
Very, very impressive. For those of you just joining us, we are going to have a break, I'm told, after contestant number 15. So there is 2 more, and 14 and 15 are, in fact, both here. Sometimes you'll hear them say, oh, contestant number whoever hasn't shown up. And so here we have Carl, and then next one we'll play, and then we'll have a break.
Judges, this is contestant number 14. Judges, that was contestant number 14. Calling contestant number 15 to the stage. And a reminder that right after contestant number 15, we are going to take a break. Judges, this is contestant number 15. Judges, that was contestant number 15. Before you all get up, I want to bring someone out on stage real quick and do a really quick, just an honoring of this person. Karen Deal, will you come out here with me, please? don't you come around and bring them up? So this is kind of hard for me. This is like a to sir with love kind of moment. This woman is my role model. She has been my personal mentor. I run the Indiana State Contest and have been doing that for the past 16 years. This is Karen Deal's last year as the contest coordinator. And I want you all to know that this woman grew up with this festival. She was doing dishes, she was shucking corn, and when she was a young child and grew up, she took over in 1996. She kind of became part of the contest family. But in 2006, for the past 20 years, she has completely run every one of these contests. Okay? I just found out yesterday that this was your last year, and I'm crushed and happy for you all at the same time. And I don't know what the festival has in mind for you in terms of honoring you for your past 20 years of work, but I just want you to know when I run my Indiana contest, it's over in one day, and I have about this many fingerstyle guys come in, and I'm exhausted. And this woman runs every one of these contests. She knows every one of these contestants by name. She's known them forever and ever and ever. She is like their mother. She makes everyone feel comfortable. And not only is she the contest coordinator, but she is just a super, super deeply loving soul that has made so many people feel comfortable on this stage. And I am just so honored to be your friend and honored to have you as my mentor. Please give her a round of applause. We've got some flowers for you. Allison's got some flowers for you. Would you like to say something? No. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, folks. Give your legs a stretch. Go get some ice cream. Come back in about 8 minutes and 34 seconds, okay? 8 minutes and 34 seconds. I'm counting.
All right, that was so special. I had no idea either that it was Karen's last year as the contest coordinator. Even though obviously I've never been to Winfield since before having the job at the Acoustic shop. She has made it super duper easy for me to live stream last year. She's made it super easy for me to live stream this year. She's fantastic at running these. That's why they're such huge, awesome events. So, as they said, what's happening right now is we're just going to take a quick break. Nothing much is going on. That was roughly half of the contestants. They said at the beginning that there was 29, so that was 15 of them. 14 more to go. They just split it halfway. People around me are going to be walking around, stretching their legs as they do. And I'm sure it's giving the judges' ears a little bit of a break. Welcome in, Tex. Thank you for joining us. Welcome in, everybody else, too. If you are just now joining us, let us know where you're watching from. I am your somewhat host today for these contests and for the next few days as we do even more contests. I'm going to pull up the schedule real quick to show you guys what's all going on. All right, so right now is the International Fingerstyle Guitar Championship, and it's just been insane. The contest has been so, just very competitive, honestly, even from the very beginning. So I don't know how these judges are going to pick their winner. It's quite impressive. All right, I'm going to go over to Friday. That one says Saturday. I'm figuring it out. Hold on, guys. Alright. It looks like Saturday we're going to have the National Flat Pick Guitar Championship starting at 10 a.m. So right at 10 a.m. we're going to have that. And then later that day, we will have the National Hammer Dulcimer Championship. So that means that Friday is going to be full of the Mandolin Championships, the Mountain Dulcimer Championship, I believe, and the Fiddle Contest, I believe. and then Sunday is the banjo contest. So yeah. Text you we're watching the IBMA stream. Nice. For those that are joining us from the IBMA stream, did you guys like it? What was your favorite performance that you saw over there? Honestly, do not remember the schedules. But I know they had some really awesome people. For those that have watched the whole contest also, who do you guys have so far in the lead? Let me know. Who would be your top three right now? tell you what, folks, I'm not too sure how long they're going to be taking, so I'm going to play you guys a little bit of a Chapman's tune. Why not?
Pure love, baby, it's pure love. Milk and honey and Captain Crunch, and you in the morning. Pure love, baby, it's pure love. 99 and 44 100% pure love. Wake up with sunshine laying beside me. Bluebird singing right outside my window. Soft warm kisses say good morning. Then I get my breakfast in bed. You know you make me so happy. Pure love, baby, it's pure love. Milk and honey and Captain Crunch, and you in the morning. Pure love, you're the picture of pure love.
There, because at some point in time, someone's going to come back into that space right there, and they're going to do this. And she just did. She gave me the thumbs up. That means we can get going again. All right, take a few seconds to let everybody clear out or come in so that we don't have a lot of movement when our next contestant takes the stage. All right, all the guys back by the sound booth, milling around. You know what I need up here is a pea shooter, boop, like that, and just like knock people in the back of the head, like, hey, we're gonna go, we're ready to go. We're waiting on you, we're waiting on you. Take your seat. I've got everybody in this whole place waiting on you. Not really, I'm not that mean. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Judges, I am calling contestant number 17 to the stage because there is no contestant number 16. Judges, there is no number 16. Calling contestant number 17 to the stage. Going to make an official call here right now. I didn't officially call you and say that you were ready, so I want you to take a deep breath. We didn't have your name card up there. All right. Judges, this is officially contestant number 17. Judges, that was contestant number 17. Calling contestant number 18 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 18. Judges, that was contestant number 18. Judges, there is no contestant number 19. No contestant number 19, so I'm calling contestant number 20 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 20. Judges, that was contestant number 20. Calling contestant number 21 to the stage. You want to pick that up? That's last one. Judges, this is contestant number 21. 1. There we go. Judges, that was contestant number 21. Calling contestant number 22 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 22. 22. Judges, this is contestant number 22. Judges, that was contestant number 22, calling contestant number 23 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 23. Judges, that was contestant number 23. Judges, there is no contestant number 24. No contestant number 24, calling 25 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 25. Judges, that was contestant number 25. Calling contestant number 26 to the stage. And just so you all know, contestant number 33 will be our last contestant of the day. That's the final of our 29 contestants. Do you guys want to do some trivia later on? A little bit of trivia? I got some chocolate back here. I could use that as your prize. Maybe? Maybe? You don't. No one seems terribly excited. I try. Judges, this is contestant number 26. Judges, that was contestant number 26, calling contestant number 27 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 27. Judges, that was contestant number 27. Calling contestant number 28 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 28. Judges, that was contestant number 28. Calling contestant number 29 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 29. Judges, that was contestant number 29. Calling contestant number 30 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 30. Judges, that was contestant number 30. Calling contestant number 31 to the stage. Sometimes I think I'm not supposed to say anything into the mic. You can laugh or like go like this at me like, Kara, what are you doing? Judges, this is contestant number 31. Judges, that was contestant number 31. Calling contestant number 32 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 32. Judges, that was contestant number 32. Calling the final contestant of the first round, number 33, to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 33.
Alrighty, there you guys have it.
Contestant number 33. Folks, I want you to stretch. The next time you see me, I will be announcing the numbers for our final 5 contestants. They will go back.
Alright, guys. First off, welcome everybody in here. I did get a little bit lazy on the last one. I probably could have turned the guitar or turned the camera, but I was eating some food. Honestly, honesty is the best policy, right, guys? Anyways, what's going to happen next is the judges are now deliberating, and I'm going to be completely honest. From what I learned last year, the judges can take anywhere from just a couple minutes, just a few minutes, to, I mean, they could take anywhere from like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, honestly, sometimes. So we'll just have to see. And this one, in particular, I would say is not very clear cut. There were, in my humble opinion, a lot of really, really good performers this time. So I think it's going to take them quite some time. Let's see. In the meantime, I'm going to play a couple of videos for you guys, and I'm going to say a quick thank you to our sponsors, because why not? So this live stream right here, and the booth that we have here at Walnut Valley Festival is brought to you by the Acoustic Shop, that is us, the Walnut Valley Festival themselves, Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Recording King and the Loar, Diodario, Martin, Yamaha, Fishman, Eastman, Bedell Guitars, Boucher Guitars, and Preston Thompson Guitars. Yeah, these are fantastic brands, and we are so happy to offer all of these companies in our store. And they are the ones that have helped bring this stream and that booth and the IBMA streams to you guys. Alright, guys. I am going to step away for a moment, and when you come back, don't worry, you're not missing anything. We'll have our finalists, and we will resume. Thank you guys all for joining me.
Pure love, baby, it's pure love. Milk and honey and Captain Crunch, and you in the morning. Pure love, baby, it's pure love. 99 and 44 100% pure love. Wake up with sunshine laying beside me. Bluebird singing right outside my window. Soft warm kisses say good morning. Then I get my breakfast in bed. You know you make me so happy. Pure love, baby, it's pure love. Milk and honey and Captain Crunch, and you in the morning. Pure love, you're the picture of pure love. 99 and 44 100% pure love. Pure love, baby, it's pure love. Milk and honey and Captain Crunch, and you in the morning. Pure love, you're the picture of pure love. 99 and 44 100% pure love. 99 and 44 100% pure love. 99 and 44 100% pure love. You still look like an angel. got promoted back in April, and you met somebody that says he's okay. Well, I never felt better. Things are going my way. I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Oh, I ain't been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I miss you, but you know I never lie. 'Cause I met somebody too. She's a model down in LA, and she's begging me to move. She said Malibu is really great. Ain't decided if I'm going or not, but at the end of the day, I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Yes, and I ain't been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I miss you, but you know I never lie. Wish I could say I miss you, but you know I never lie.
That's the best I can do. That's really cool. So as far as how this guitar sounds to me, purely acoustically, it's great. And then whenever you turn on all this crazy, confounded electronics here on the top, it is amazing. Honestly, like the sound quality of this is crazy good. Also, the tapping of this works really, really well. It takes some adjusting to, because you kind of have to hit it like right directly on that downbeat as you come into the next phase of whatever it is you're looping. And it is like, I'm noticing, I usually play back here with a pick at the edge of the sound hole, but as I'm creeping towards needing to make that loop, I start getting a little bit closer up here just so I can make that quick tap here. So that takes a little bit of an adjustment, but the sound quality, the possibilities are amazing on this. I think this is the coolest thing ever. I think it's awesome. So yes, I love it.
It sounds awesome to me. If you turn everything off, it still sounds like a great, like a good sounding mahogany guitar. When you go and you add the reverb and the delay in, it makes it really fun. Makes it where it can do some fun stuff. But it all sounds great. I mean, no matter whichever way you do your settings here, everything sounds clean, clear, the way it would through a standard pickup.
All right, the sound of this guitar, it definitely has that Yamaha sound, which is great. It's almost a little mid-scooped, but would be great for a nice rhythm guitar, I feel like. It's that classic Yamaha sound. Very balanced. Yeah.
I think it sounds great. It's balanced. Definitely the Sitka I like because it brings out some more mid-range in it. Keeps it from being so sharp. So I really do like the combination of the mahogany and Sitka. I'm in that mahogany realm right now, so it speaks to me for sure.
There's not much that I would change really on this guitar because it looks exactly like I would want something like this to look. I mean, it's got a really cool kind of sunburst, really cool rosette with this cool blueness right here. I like that. Yeah, I mean, there's really not much else to say. I mean, this is like the coolest thing ever if someone wants something to loop, but also just have like a good sounding guitar. You can turn all this stuff off and... Sounds great. I mean, this is the coolest thing ever. I think it's awesome.
The only thing that I dislike about it, it has a cutaway. That is the only. I'm more of a traditional dreadnought shape kind of guy. However, that would not necessarily prevent me from buying this guitar. I really want one of these.
If I could change one thing about the guitar, which I'm not sure, I can see why it is, the weight is what it is, but I'd probably try to make it just a hair lighter because it does feel a little hefty. But other than that, I mean, the neck shape feels great, the action's nice, the string gauge they went with is really nice, the placement of the loop button is really cool as well. So yeah, just maybe go for a little bit lighter of a build.
I think the only thing I would change about this guitar would be the clear pick guard. In essence, I would probably just go without a pick guard and just allow that top to be beautiful. Yeah, it might get scratched up, but hey, it's a guitar. But yeah, if I was to put I mean, the rosette's so nice on there. I see why they did that. But ultimately, it's such a minor thing. The guitar itself is beautiful. It plays well. I love the open butterbean style tuners. So it's real classy, and I like their appointments. Again, it wasn't all just about making something that has all these bells and whistles with technology. The guitar itself is a great platform that I think any player would enjoy.
Playability-wise, I mean, this feels a lot like those FG9s, FS9s, and amongst other Yamahas. I mean, it's a very common neck shape and feel. Very default sized in depth. I wouldn't say it's too thick or too thin or anything like that. It's just very comfortable, I think, for most players' hands. Yeah, I would say that this is it's a boutique level feeling guitar too to play. Sounds, I mean, everything about this is sweet. I want one really bad, so I'm gonna get one.
Yeah, so first of all, everything is put together extremely well. It's Yamaha. They do a great job over there doing their fit and finishes on the instruments. Playability-wise, it's fantastic, very comfortable, set up really nice. Action is really low and easy to play. When it comes to the looping system, it does take a little bit to learn, but overall it is very simple to use. You just have a few buttons back here you press and adjust, and everything kind of works on its own and works together, and you can figure out how to make a loop within the first 3 or 4 minutes of sitting down with it.
Playability of this guitar is great. The action's nice and low. It looks like they went for a low and then beefed up the string gauge, which gets you a nice little bit of volume there. The neck shape is a nice even C. I feel like a very modern, nice profile, a little bit on the slimmer side. But it feels great all the way up the neck. There's no hot spots or any spot where it feels odd to me. But overall, it's just they nailed it on the setup for me.
These guitars are amazingly playable. I mean, to tell you the truth, people are always talking about like even what kind of guitars to start on. And this would be a great guitar for somebody who's maybe looking at that first acoustic of their own or something like that. They play a little bit, or even if they don't play at all. It's just so comfortable. But the cool thing is with the electronics, it's super easy to navigate, and especially for younger kids, man, it would keep them playing for hours. Just being able to deal with the different delays and choruses and getting different sounds and then adding the looping into it. It just opens up a world of possibilities. So not only as a player do I see this being good for a practice guitar, for a gigging guitar, but if you have a beginner, if you have somebody who's just kind of starting out, or if they're kind of in that beginner level and they're just getting into the guitar, this would do so much for them and really open up the world to them when it comes to playing acoustic instruments.
Yeah, so looking at the function of this guitar and how it would be used, I mean, the first and foremost, well, the first thing I would say would be that this is a ultimate practice tool for a musician. If you're looking for something that you can practice to, you know, a lot of times I find myself.
All right, y'all, I am coming to interrupt your small intermission real quick. Now, we should be starting hopefully any moment, and I have the list of the contestants. Let me pull it up real quick. All right, y'all, I have the list of the contestants that have made it into the final round. So I'll let you know their names, and for those of you that have been watching this whole time, now you know. All right, so the first one making it into the final round was number 2, Hwajong Kim. He's from South Korea. He was the second contestant, the first one that you actually saw play up there. Number 7 was Chang from Taiwan. Very, very cool. Number 9, Brandon Green, is another finalist. He's from Beckley, West Virginia. And then number 14, which it was Carl Miner from Nashville, Tennessee. Very cool. And number 31 was Adam Cantor from Houston, Texas. So of these people, from what I remember of previous years, Brandon Green won. I think that he won banjo last year. He either won banjo last year or he placed very high. I think that he ended up winning the banjo contest last year. He is now going to be a finalist. He's a very, very good multi-instrumentalist, and I've watched his final performance last year in banjo was with his kids. His kids are also multi-instrumentalists, I believe, or a few of them. They're great, you know, learning from him. That's really cool, though. Congratulations to our finalists. And then, let's see, another one was Carl Miner. I feel like I have seen him as a finalist before. If not, I know that he has competed in this contest before, because I do recall his name. And Adam Cantor. Adam Cantor was also a finalist last year, and I think that he did not do... I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I don't think that he got a podium placement. I think he did one of the either 4th or 5th place. All right.
Okay, folks, numbers have been drawn. I'm going to wait for an okay from our judges. So our official judge person will relay the hand signal to me, and I will know that the judges are ready, the contestants are getting ready, and we'll get this moving.
Howdy, Alex. Thanks for joining us again. All right, so our MC is about to bring out some more folks. If anybody has any questions, just let me know. I'll be here to chat a little bit.
Judges are ready.
Judges are ready.
Our first contestant is ready, and I'll be out here to get us going again.
All right, so
great today. Are you
judges.
Like quiet and chill. You know?
So a couple of things. The MC is talking a little bit behind me, but that's okay.
Sound of snare drums pounding on the roof.
I'm going to be saying a couple of other things.
That was fun, wasn't it?
So something that's really cool if you guys are unaware. So what they're doing right now is the contestants are redrawing their numbers. It's again going to be a random assortment. Judges are completely blind. They're not seeing any of these people. They only get the guitar track played to them in a separate trailer entirely. And what's also going to happen is that these people are not going to necessarily play the same thing. Of course, you're going to hear 2 different arrangements that they have provided, that they have worked up. So it's really impressive. In a way, you may have to end up working on like 4 or more songs to be in one of these contests. So we will have them coming up very soon. I'm going to go up there, adjust some cameras in a moment. It is, in fact, blind judgment. Welcome back also, Alex. Welcome in, Lee. I missed some of these comments from a little bit earlier. And also, by the way, guys, we do have a little bit different of sound coming through here. I'm going to be real. I think I know what needed to change. I have no idea if that is accurate. It's a guess, you know. Live studio stuff. It's something. All right, looks like we're about to get going.
Judges, I'm calling contestant number 1 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 1. Judges, that was contestant number 1. Calling contestant number 2 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 2. Judges, that was contestant number 2. Calling contestant number 3 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 3. Judges, that was contestant number 3, calling contestant number 4 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 4. Judges, that was contestant number 4. Calling contestant number 5 to the stage. Judges, this is contestant number 5. Judges, that was contestant number 5. Folks, we'll take a little break now. Stretch. We've got to recalculate everything. And when I see you again, I'm going to have big news. Okay, so everybody stretch.
All right, y'all.
Can't tell you how long it's going to take. It'll take as long as it takes.
It is break time. I don't know if anybody was keeping track of how long it took them to deliberate last time. I'm not sure. It could take anywhere. I've seen it take anywhere from a couple minutes to even like 10 minutes. So we'll just see. Right now they're going to put on stage all of the prizes. I need to go turn off the camera real quick. Do what Alexei just said and put in those predictions if you guys can. Alright, I don't quite know if you guys can hear me. I might be too far away. We'll find out. Walking back to my little station. Alright, now you guys can probably hear me better. Let's hear those predictions. So, they're setting up prizes right now. Kim did it amazing. So, first off, contestant number 2. Which was actually the very first person that we heard from today. Kim was up. He ended up going second in the final. First in the final was Chang. Let's see. Then it was Brandon Green. Contestant number 9 overall. He ended up going next. And then it was Carl Miner. Or no, I got those two flipped in the final. Carl Miner went and then Brandon Green went. And then finally there was Adam. Yes, Adam Cantor. Two, 3, and 5 is what Alexei is saying. I think number 2 is pretty great, honestly. If I were to pick personally, he was really, really great. 2, 5, and 1 maybe. I could see that. I'm going to take a quick moment, which I have a couple times now, but I'm going to do it again because we have some really awesome sponsors, so I would like to thank our sponsors. We are the Acoustic Shop. We're very happy to bring you this live stream. If you have not ever checked out our channel, this is the first time you've ever watched any of our videos, I implore you to check out our YouTube channel. We live stream quite often, and we do all types of reviews. It's really, really fun. Next up here is the Walnut Valley Festival. Very, very thankful to the Walnut Valley Festival, of course. We would not be able to do this without them. Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Recording King and the Loar, D'Addario, Fishman, Martin, Eastman, Bedell Guitars, Boucher Guitars, Yamaha, and Preston Thompson Guitars are all of our sponsors today. Love all of these sponsors. They're really, really great. Great folks. We're very happy and proud to sell all of their instruments and various products in our store. Speaking of some of those items, some of those brands, the winners today, it looks like somebody's going to get a Loudbox Artist. That's awesome. So somebody's going to get a Fishman Loudbox. Let's see. Mikey did not make it into the top 5. Guitar Lancer. As far as prizes go, by the way, I'm not sure if I'm going to remember all of them, but I know that somebody can have the option. Basically what they do is the first place winner gets their option between all 3 of the guitars that are presented to them. And then second place picks amongst the 2 remaining ones, and then the third person, they just get that last one. But each first, second, and third place winner in this contest will get a guitar. Yeah. I know one of them is going to be a Bourgeois signature. Whoever will choose that, a Bourgeois touchstone signature. So, and you'll see a familiar face, Trent, go up there and present that. There's also going to be a Taylor up for grabs. And I'm really, really blanking on the first one. Somebody will probably correct me. Alright, sorry y'all, I was answering something. I'm number 1, thank you guys, I agree. Yes, I am. I hope you guys are all having a really good day today. This day was pretty good for me, personally. Let's see, we can go over some of the streams that are going to be coming up tomorrow. You know what, let me go and find that real quick, actually. Yeah. We just need like the loudest person up there. There's nothing now. There's absolutely nothing. It sounds perfectly normal now. Alright. So, let's see. Alright guys, I am back after a very short hiatus of looking for the schedule. So, I have it right in front of me. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. It looks like all the contests are going to start at 10 a.m. At 10 a.m. there's the National Mountain Dulcimer Championship. That's going to be our first one. Then after that, you'll have a couple of performers that are going to be on the Ozark Music Shop segment. So they'll do like a very small interview, and then they'll perform. It's going to be Jake Legg, and then the winners of this fingerstyle contest right here Tomorrow at 2:30 is the National Mandolin Championship. Very exciting. Then we have another Ozark Music Shop episode at 5:15, and it's going to be the Fretliners and Stephen Bennett. Very cool. He won this contest last year, actually. Then after that, rounding out the evening tomorrow is going to be the Walnut Valley Old Time Fiddle Championship. So if you're looking for any of the contests, tomorrow is going to be National Mountain Dulcimer, Mandolin, and then Fiddle. So Mountain Dulcimer, Mandolin, and Fiddle is tomorrow. And then Saturday is the flat picking one, which I'm sure many of you will be here for. Starting at 10 a.m. again is the National Flat Pick Guitar Championship, and then the National Hammer Dulcimer Championship, and there will again be some sprinkling ins of the Ozark Music Shop live. And then final day on Sunday at 10 a.m. until they're done is going to be the Banjo contest, the Banjo Championship. So yeah, those are all the things that are going to be coming up. Let's look at some comments. I'm sure they're all nice. Yes, this is actually a really good point. Thank you very much, Tex. If you are not subscribed to this channel, I implore you to do so. We have a giveaway that's going to be going on, and we are in fact giving away over $3,500 of prizes. One of which is a really cool guitar. We have that video on our channel. It's pretty much the second that we hit 75,000 subscribers, we're going to draw for that prize. Very exciting. And we're really happy to do that. So just help us get to 75,000 subscribers. If you're enjoying this live stream, leave a like, let us know. It helps us. It helps us grow and grow even more. And we like growing. It's fun. Let's take a look at the prize pile and some trophies right there. Soon, anytime, we will know our winners. Excellent use of the word implore. Thank you so much. I try to have a vocabulary sometimes, on occasion. I'm curious, how many people that are watching right now, how many of you guys have been to Winfield before? Let me know. I'm gonna go ahead and play y'all a video. And hopefully by the time we're done ski, we'll be back. It's on your list. You guys should come out here one day. It's a good festival. Lots to do. Alright, I'm going to play you guys a video, and I may interrupt with breaking news. We'll see.
On a lonely, lonesome highway east of Omaha, you can listen to the engine moaning out his one-note song, and you can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing left to do, and you don't feel much like riding, you just wish the trip was through. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Walking to as you're shaking off a cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you want to explode. Most times you can't hear them talk, other times you can. All the same old cliches. Is it woman, is it man? And you don't always seem outnumbered, so you don't dare make a stand. Here I am, on the road again. There I am, up on the stage. Here I go, playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Here I am, on the road again. There I am, up on the stage. Here I go, playing star again. Here I go, turn the page.
We are still awaiting. We will know soon, though. So I have a question for the chat here. If you guys were to be in a contest like this, I noticed some people taking different approaches. Would you pick something that is solely like in your style, or would you pick two completely different pieces? Even for like the flat picking, I noticed that sometimes people will pick just like a straight up fiddle tune, and then they'll choose maybe a slower piece. What would be your approach? Also, of the contest coming up next, what are you guys most excited to see? I imagine most people are probably most excited to pick to see the flat picking championship. I don't really know. I'm kind of excited for all of it. The marshmallow, yes, the marshmallow guitar. I forgot that we even did that video, honestly, too. Yeah, wouldn't you think so? You gotta like show a wide range of what you can do. Here for the Mandos. Yeah, I should have guessed that one. It's gonna be like midday tomorrow. Let me see if I can try and look up what the guitar prizes are real quick. See, the website was actually down earlier today. I don't think it was just for me, because every other website, and of course the stream was all, working perfectly fine. So I'm gonna try and see if I can look up the festival website again, see if I can get the what the prizes are gonna be. Yes, obviously you are here for the mandolins, Alex. It seems it's not loading for me. I want everybody else to try the Winfield website real quick right now. I was able to read off the prizes and stuff last year. Somebody else try it and tell me I'm not crazy. Dude, the guys are having a really, really good time in Chattanooga, I think. I think they're having a great time. They're at the awards right now. They actually gave us enough of tickets so they could go to the awards right now. Thank you so much, Mark. I am a one-woman show today, right now, with the streamer, and that's why I kind of get up every time to go change the cameras. I used to talk a little bit more in between the contestants, but I got to move the camera around more. You can get on the site. Mine just times out every time. Even if I do it on my phone or my computer. Whack. Jennifer, remind me what the prizes are. Remind me what the Fingerstyle guitar choices are. I'm gonna try it on my phone again. That's a good question. What is the best? Oh, yes. Okay, so Jesse Smith guitar. Yeah, mandolin makers. It's been tough recently. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, for those of you that watch our live stream every week, it's not like we're just not ordering mandolins. It's just that mandolin makers are, you know, few and far in between. There's only so much that they can do. I do remember last year it was only like a couple models as well. It's just tough for everybody to get stuff in. Yeah, see, that's how it was last year too, Kathy. All right, I'm going to put up a little poll real quick. Thank you very much for those, Jennifer. That's extremely helpful. So I'm going to put up a little poll of the prizes that they could get, that these winners could choose from, and we'll just see which one you guys would pick. I forgot to put the question on there, but yeah. You participated decades ago in old time fiddle contest text. That's awesome. Never made it out of state. That's still pretty cool. Those ones are wild, honestly. These folks are playing fast. Which of these are you guys choosing? I'm honestly not familiar myself with Jesse Smith guitars, but I'm sure they're fantastic. Oh yeah, I'm sure they're having a good time at the awards. Kudos to the small builders, I agree. Nice, I'm glad they're doing good on the IBMA live stream. I also don't necessarily envy them for the whole booth setup and the live streaming solo. It's a little much. It's a little rough. But I'm glad that we're all taking care of it. Doing what we can, you know. Exactly. I don't have to take it all down. That's a good point. I just have to take down what I have here, which isn't much, honestly. Nah, I'm chilling this time. Plus, I didn't have to go to 2 events. I would say that is kind of a plus. The turnaround time is sometimes wild, going from Winfield to IBMA back to back, but it's still fun always. If anybody that's just now joining us, oh my gosh. I can't believe that you just brought that up, Alex. That's hilarious. I was literally going to wear it this entire live stream, and then I forgot to bring it. I told John that I was going to wear it the whole live stream, and I forgot to bring it here. I really was going to, too. I don't even care. I'll just wear it to wear it. Even though I will not be facing anybody. Except you guys. Ah, it's okay. Next year. If anybody's just now joining us, though, we have concluded all of the actual contests for the Fingerstyle Guitar Championship. Right now, we are just waiting on our winners. Our top 3 contestants will, our first, second, and third place, they will do an encore performance, if you will. And then they will get their prizes. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Where did you do the large pick contest thing? The video with the giant tone slab, that one was at Merle Fest. The one time that I went to Merle Fest. I haven't been to Merle Fest since, because we didn't really do a ton of content there. So, yeah. It'll be back though. It's somewhere. I think it's just in the studio. I think we put it in the background of something. I think that wearing a guitar costume to a guitar contest is not odd. I think it fits in very well. And I will do so next year. I didn't hear any of the groups, so I have no opinions. I hold all opinions. Except I will say that the people today, both groups that we had on, even the third one, that wasn't necessarily on the Ozark Music Shop, they all were really, really great in my opinion. I think they did pretty good. I just thought it was nice. Sometimes you never know what you're going to get, to be completely honest. And they did really, really good. It was fun. We had two newer groups today, if anybody wants to go back and watch that on the live stream. So two folks that were just debuting. Let's see, to answer that one, who was the guy with the octave mandolin? So that was the John Depew trio. They were really, really good.
Actually, Robert Schaefer won it.
The 1940 is incredible. J.R. Birdman, all right. Ooh.
We got some news.
All right, so as you can see, they're up there. I'm going to go ahead and move up there and move around some.
On stage to help with the award presentation is
Bob Jones.
Bob Jones from
Jonesville.
From Jonesville. Stephen Bennett, our last year's champion. Please welcome him. Okay, we're going to get started. First up, we're going to announce our two finalists. The two finalists this year, from Indianapolis, Indiana, Adam Cantor, and from Nashville, Tennessee, Carl Miner. So, gentlemen, I am very happy to present to you a beautiful plaque and a capo from the Page Capo Company to commemorate your top 5 placement in the competition and the fantastic performance you both gave today. Congratulations. Give them a large round of applause. Yeah, right. Okay, thank you, gentlemen.
Just fling it.
I know, I should just throw it.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah, now you got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your third place winner from West Virginia, Brandon Green. Brandon, play a tune for us, and then we're going to give you so much stuff you're going to need a truck to haul it home.
Okay, we're going to do that first?
Yeah, he's going to play.
Do we have a line in we can plug the bass to? Okay.
Brandon Green from West Virginia played the music and he just left. He was ready to go. Brandon, come back out. We've got a lot of stuff to give you. Okay, Brandon, you played beautifully today. You are getting a trophy presented by the one and only Stephen Bennett. You're also going to receive a Page Capo and a Page Capo ball cap. You are going to be appearing on the Ozark Mountain Shop Show Friday at 1:30 right here on stage 4. And then on Friday at 5 p.m., you're going to be on stage 1, okay? All right, here's the big thing. Brandon chose the Taylor guitar presented by Richard York of Sparks Music. Arc City is only one of the locations they've got. Come on out, Richard, and hand this guitar off. You want to say something?
Well, this is such a pleasure to be up here, you know, but it's also a pleasure to sit there, take all this in. I'm fortunate enough to be good friends with Roger Sparks, owner of Sparks Music, stores in Arc City and Hutchinson, and he helps get in this particular guitar. It's a Taylor 814 CE, so it's electric, and it's also the builder's model, so it's a special instrument. And Brandon, this is for you.
Thank you, sir.
Would you like to say something?
Thank you all. I'm very humbled. This competition is, if you don't come in here humble, you'll leave humble. And, you know, it's an honor to be up here. I really mean that. And there's some great playing here today. God bless you all, and thanks Walnut Valley for putting this on.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your second place winner is from Taiwan, Chong Chung Lin. You're not going to play? Yeah. Would you like to? No. No? Okay.
He's going to go to the airport.
Okay. All right, got it. All right. We're going to give you a trophy presented by the one and only Stephen Bennett. You are going to get a Page Capo and a ball cap from the Page Capo Company. If you are available, you're going to appear on the Ozark Music Shop Show tomorrow, or tomorrow at 1:30, stage 4. Stage 1, Friday at 5 p.m. You chose the Bourgeois Touchstone signature guitar that's going to be presented to you by Trent Prewitt from the Acoustic Shop. Is Trent back there ready to present? Well, if we don't have a presenter, I guess we don't get the guitar. Oh. What do they want?
I'm not sure. I'll go.
I'm going to make sure you get a guitar. I'll promise that. I'm not sure how we're going to get it up here to you. Anybody want to catch a piece of history? There you go. Every time I throw a piece of paper away, that's one less thing I have left to do. I think we should all just wad up papers and just throw them away and say, one less thing I have to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, presented by our very own Karen Deal, the Bourgeois Touchstone signature guitar by Bourgeois Guitars.
we seem to have lost our luthier. Trent Pruitt was just right here and was going to present this to you, but you have won a wonderful Bourgeois guitar, the Touchstone series. It plays wonderful, and I am very honored on behalf of Bourgeois Guitars to give you this.
谢谢。 Thank you, everybody. I come from Taiwan. Thank you. I love you.
All right, that leaves us with the first place winner. I am happy to say that he won our Indiana State contest just a couple of months ago. So we're a little bit more proud than we normally would be here. Wajung Kim from South Korea. Okay, Wajung, congratulations. You are going to be performing at the Champion Showcase if you'd like to come back and see us next year. Okay, there's a Champion Showcase that you can come back and do next year. You're going to get the first place trophy presented by the very Stephen Bennett, the amazing Stephen Bennett.
It is my honor, sir. Present that to you.
Wonderful.
Well done.
And you are now going to get a check for the value of $3,100 presented by the Walnut Valley Festival, Karen Deal herself. You want to say something?
Yes. On behalf of the Redford family and the Walnut Valley Festival family, it is my honor to present to you this check for $3,100.
I think we have a few of those.
And the other stuff.
All right, we got all kinds of stuff. You're going to need help getting all this stuff out of here. All right, you got your check. You're going to get a custom guitar stand by Solid Ground Stands. There is going to be probably a bag there that you're going to put several things in. You're going to get a blue chip pick of choice from Blue Chip Picks. And if I remember correctly, you're going to have to go visit them and pick that out yourself. That's fun. Silver encased festival pick pendant by Silver Pearl Designs. Those are beautiful. Custom guitar pendant necklace by Brendan White Jewelry. Wonderful as well. And a Page Capo and a Page Capo ball cap. You are also going to receive, and you have to hold all of this at the same time. That's the part of being a champion. We don't know you're really the champion until you can put all these things in your arms at the same time. Well, Jung, you also are going to receive a Fishman Loudbox Artist Amplifier, Fishman Matrix Infinity Pickup and Preamp. You are going to be invited to the to the 2025 Champion Showcase concert next year. You are going to appear on the Ozark Music Shop show tomorrow on stage 4 at 1:30. I think, Stephen, I think you're juggling back there. And
Juggling, yes.
And I'm going to bring out Karen Deal again to present you with a custom hat by Wichita Hat Works, Hatman Jacks.
Wichita Hat Works makes and sells wonderful hats, and he is a pro at finding hats that fit your facial structure. And he is right down here underneath the grandstand. So please take him this certificate, and he will give you a hat of your choice. And he will find the hat to make you very good looking. So congratulations.
Thank you so much. All right, now we are going to bring out Jesse Smith, because you chose Jesse Smith's triple-aught size Winfield model guitar. And we're going to have Jesse say a little bit about that. Everybody knows and loves Jesse. Give him a round of applause. Would you like to say anything about the guitar?
Quite honored to build a guitar. Karen asked me if I could do that, and I thought, can I send you a guitar and you can check it out and see if it's good enough, because I'm really honored, and what a player. I mean, geez, I'm really honored that he gets to play it. I'm proud.
Oh, thank you.
All right, would you like to play something for us?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to say something first?
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to say something and then he'll play.
This competition has been my dream for past 10 years. So I'm so honored to have a first prize here. So thank you, Walnut Valley, and thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Keep it safe. Unless you want to play on this one. You want to play yours or you want to play your new one?
Thank you. Can I tuning? Wow. Nervous again.
Would you like for him to do one more?
I thought I should play 2 songs. Sorry.
Your 2025 International Fingerstyle Guitar Champion, Wah Jong Kim. All right, folks, thank you so much for being such a great audience. Cowboy Way is going to be 10 o'clock. I would also mention that
All right, y'all. So they're going to have some more performers here, but I am not going to be here. So it's time to shut down the live stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me for this live stream, and for those of you that are watching back afterwards, I hope that you do enjoy it. Thank you guys so much for being here with us, and get excited for more contests. There are going to be contests all weekend. As I said, tomorrow contests start at 10 a.m. and off the top of my head, I believe it was the Mountain Dulcimer contest is the first one in the morning, and then there will be mandolin and fiddle tomorrow as well, or the contest tomorrow. I'll see you guys around. Have a good night. That's it. That's it for this stream. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see ya.